I did indeed see that Dan is doing the $10 to $100,000 challenge. I'm excited for him. That seems sane. He already made a profit. What do you mean he already made a? How he hasn't even bought anything yet, much less sold anything. He's well on his way. Listen, $10 to $100 challenge. Realistic, I think. $10 to $1,000 challenge. Possible. $10 to $100,000. That's a long trip, man. I mean, especially you got to remember, like, this first deal. So he's buying a $7 Harry Potter Lego set, right? If he sells it for 20 bucks, you're like, oh my God, that's like a 2x profit. That's crazy. Yeah, but like, he also, the 2x profit is like 13 total dollars. You know how many times you got to move up 13 bucks in order to get to 100,000? It's a lot. I'm not going to do the math. I think you got to do it like 8,000 times, something like that. I think that what he should do is just go to Facebook Marketplace and send like a bunch of $10 um, offers on like people's used cars. All he needs is like one person to accept it. Hello.
I made it on time first. Second, the car is very hard close to the pillar.
Okay.
It's like this, so you have to go straight like.
All right. I will do my best.
It's crazy. What you got there?
This tea.
Yeah, I know.
This is Egyptian Dreams.
Ah, okay.
A non-caffeinated chamomile tea.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to cool down.
Yeah, yeah. Have a good stream.
Thank you. That's my wife. That's my wife, everybody. I told you I knew who Chance the Rapper was. You may have noticed I sound worse today. The good news is I feel about the same. He's sick. No desk audit. Thank you. But the thing is, my desk is really clean. It's insanely clean. But the catch is that it's because my wife cleaned my desk last night. That's my catch. Hold on. I think before we get started, I should get some Kleenex so that I can mute myself during the stream and not have like a nerd voice while I blow my nose. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. He blew his nose out in a car. Dum dum. Da-tuk-a-da-dum, tika-ta-ta-ta. Now I gotta be careful. I don't know. Anybody else grow facial hair like Bobby Cannavale? Last night, my wife came in to my office and she said, "How did the baby go to sleep tonight?" And then I was answering her. Mid answering her, I turned and looked at her and she started to laugh at me, like, in like a very insulting way. And then I didn't even have to think about it. I was like, let me guess, I've got tissue stuck in like my mustache stubble. And she was like, yep. So now I'm trying to look at myself on this little camera here, and I'm like, do I have some tissue stuck in my stubble? It's hard to tell. It gets stuck, man. They need to make. Yeah. Here's the thing, okay? They need to make a fucking tissue for men. You know what I'm sick of blowing my nose at these little pussy Kleenex. My mustache just shreds it and eviscerates it. I can't with these girl tissues, these feminine tissues. I can't blow my manly nose next to my manly stubble with this fucking gabagool. Gotta blow my nose into some fucking coarse grain sandpaper or something. By the way, I need your help because last night, in a moment of weakness, I downloaded Marvel Snap. And then, perhaps the scariest thing of all, I played it, and I think it's good. I played a PvP deck builder, and I had fun. I think Ben Brody might be a genius. The decks are only like 12 cards. It's not microtransactioned up to the gills. And the games are 2.5 minutes long. And if you think you're going to lose, you can just resign. It solves every problem that I've ever had with Hearthstone. Hey, Crep Air, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You're sick, you don't know what you're saying? Are you waiting for the brand deal? No, they don't have to pay. They obviously I must have missed the email on the first pass. Marvel. I must have missed listen, if we're talking about deck builders and bat chest, I mean, I should be your guy, but no offense taken. Either way, I'm promoting it for free. I don't even feel weird about it because it's like, literally, I don't even know what the microtransactions are for. You could buy a Captain America reskinned card that looks like it's from Gravity Falls or something. Is it good though? Yeah, it's fun. I think it's fun. That's sick. Jay, you should try it. Jay, maybe they'll add Star Wars characters, and then you could really go off. On top of Xandar, I play my baby Yoda sipping a mug of Tatooine tea. I like baby Yoda. This guy's got tissue in his stubble. Hey, no. I'm telling you, man, it's because I got the Bobby Cannavale right here. I'm becoming one of those guys who, like, when he shaves, the next day, I look like a Hollywood actor in a movie when they've lost control of their life. You know what I mean? Like, this is like clean-shaven Ben Affleck. You're like, this guy's got his life together. 5 o'clock shadow Ben Affleck. You're like, oh no, he hit rock bottom. What happened? Hey, we're back playing Vampire Survivors. If you're watching on YouTube, I just need to tell you, I'm a little bit under the weather. I'm going to try to keep my voice at a restrained level today. It might sound like, you know, when they play a trumpet and it goes like, boop, and then they play a trumpet with a mute on it and it goes like, boop. I may sound permanently, for today, diminished, okay? It's not like I've just got a little congested up at the nasopharyngeal area. Start me up. We need to do better today. Let's give me Antonio and place me on the library. I think I can win today. Rumbleverse Season 2 announced. MMR will be fixed. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on. We won't get fooled again. Okay, let me get the cross this time. There's no sound. You know what? That makes sense. I was wondering why nobody was pogging up about the music. How about that? Is that better? Dan already delayed his Persona 5 sponsored stream to go pick up a $7 Harry Potter Lego set. Dude, it's so good. He's doing that. Hey, listen. Who needs to do your job to make money when you could start making money with the $10,000 to $100,000 challenge, flipping stuff from garage sales on the Facebook Marketplace? It is funny though. I told him there was a foolproof way to get $100,000. He said, how? I said, start with $3.5 million and buy Peloton stock at the peak. But it's literally down like 96% or something like that. So it was just a quick back of the napkin calculation, but that's a riff on a classic old wait, does Candelabrador work with the cross? It works with axe. Okay. In that case, I'm going to take Santa water. I'm taking all weapons. No Peloton today? No, listen to me and look at me. No physician on earth would be like, you know what your body needs right now is like a 30-minute high-intensity interval training ride. What a stupid question. Are you crazy? I would. You're not a doctor, obviously. You're here in Twitch chat. Or maybe honestly, maybe that's why I can't get an appointment at the doctor is because they're all shitposting nonstop. I was talking, so there's an Isaac episode is going to go up, today or tomorrow. I got, like, legitimately mad at my mom, and it was not her fault at all. But when she was here, we were talking about, like, how the medical system has changed. And she said, like, when she grew up in basically, like, the early 70s, if you were sick, your mom called the doctor, and the doctor came to your house to do an actual house call. Now, keep in mind, this is like 2 months after, while I was, like, nearly dying, I still couldn't get any relevant medical attention at all. Even sometimes when I would bring myself to the hospital and be like, hey, doc, look at my damn leg. The doctor would be like, yeah, I don't know. You seem like a young guy. You seem pretty healthy. We're just gonna like wait and see with this one. You're gonna wait and see like my freaking eulogy at this point. But anyway, I got mad at her, and she understood that it wasn't her fault, and I wasn't actually like mad at her on a personal level. But I was like, what happened? We used to be a proper country. You used to have a cold. Yo, we can see the synergies now. Look at this. You used to have a cold, you would call a doctor, they would drive to your fucking house and be like, yep, that's a cold. I don't know, eat some soup or something like that. Nowadays, you could be dying and your doctor won't even see you. Like, you drive to the doctor's office and they're like, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here. It's crazy. Now you gotta fight with the doctor just to be like, no, I promise, I'm really sick. I'm actually sick. Anyway, I would love to know your thoughts on this. What do you think of Fisher Random? Oh, chess. Chess, I think it's such a quaint game. I used to love it when I was a little bit more simple-minded, but then I found the limitations just sort of started to chafe at me a little bit. A fixed 8x8 grid, symmetrical positions, equal odds for both sides. Now I play Evany Online, a game with a little bit more complexity, more befitting an intellect of my stature. So pedestrian. No fog of war. When Magnus Carlsen came to me, whether it's London systems that become drawish, gambits that don't work, or accusations of a libelous nature. When he came to me asking for a collaboration for Domekeeper, if I'd asked him to get on his knees and beg, he would not have done it. He would not have. Excuse me here. Sorry, raising my voice a little bit. Just raising my voice. I can tell the tea is already... It's still too hot. There's nothing already about it, but it's still too hot. Yeah, there's only 10 to the power of 40 possible permutations. I love it. Like, so that's an Elon Musk tweet that chess is too simple for him, essentially. But I saw like a tweet, because I follow some chess people, that was like, this is one of the most insane statements I've ever seen. There's actually, like, the dumbest people on Earth are so convinced that they're smart. And I'm not actually talking about Elon in this case. I'm talking about the people who, for whatever reason, are like, nothing he says could ever be wrong. Give me spinach. There are people that are like, there's only... Actually, Elon's right. Chess is so simple. There's only 20 possible opening moves and 20 possible responses. Okay, now, first off, that's a fucking lot. That's like 4,000 possible positions at the end of move 1. Why don't you do move 2 now, motherfucker? Why don't you follow that sequence down the line and tell me when you start to get into like the billions of possible board states? Sorry, 400, not 4,000. I'm sick, you can't judge me. Give me a duplicator, man. So what is it, like move 6? There's like a billion possible board states or something? Probably not, maybe it's like move 10, but still. Yeah, 400 is still a lot. I mean, have you ever played, like, Civilization? There's, like, 4 possible move states. At the start of the game. You're like, am I going agriculture or am I going masonry? Am I going pottery or am I going faith? Am I going Stonehenge or am I going the Great Pyramids of Ibiza? Especially with the Brave New World expansion. So true. Help. I did like, though, when he said that Gary Kasparov isn't as good at chess as his iPhone. I thought that was kind of like a sick own. But then also, like, very few of us are as good at many things as our iPhones are. Like, you could be, like, the best person at, you know, arithmetic in the world. Your iPhone's still gonna, like, kick your ass. You're better at walking? I mean, for now. Have you seen what Boston Dynamics is up to? I'll tell you straight up, if I was walking on the street and somebody came up to me and then, like, full stomp kicked me in the solar plexus, I would not merely stumble. I think that I would fall. I believe I would fall over. I can stay awake for more than 24 hours? Yeah, because you're not doing anything. Your iPhone could have 24 hours of battery life too if it was just like sitting there like a sack of potatoes. If it's actually like, you know, using its processing power, then yeah, of course it's gonna get tired. No disrespect or whatever. I'm amazed, by the way. I've long been a proponent of the idea that you can't have shit in Vancouver. Exhibit Z was us getting our barbecue covers stolen from our patio. Not the barbecue itself, but just the cover stolen from our patio. We got the guy on security footage. I'm telling you, if I ever see him, it's on site. If I ever see a Coleman barbecue cover out at Oppenheimer Park, there's going to be words exchanged, even though I already bought a new one. But I can't believe it. Domino's here, or maybe it's Pizza Hut. They unveiled a pizza delivery robot. So it's like a little robot. It's basically like an autonomous... I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little cart that goes on the sidewalk that you shove a pizza into and it delivers it to its location. I'm amazed that it has not been stolen yet. Like, it's, or at least, like, you know, robbed. It's stunning to me that it, I have not seen a news story that's like, absolute, like, idiots at Pizza Hut didn't anticipate this happening, but check it out. It actually, it's been like a month, and I don't think there's been a single, an incident of violence towards the Pizza Hut robot. Which is kind of amazing. Okay, Axe works with Candelabra. I think we want Axe here, just in general. We can get Candelabra later. I mean, you don't have to be like a huge asshole to vandalize a pizza delivery robot from Pizza Hut. You could literally just be like 12 years old. I was not a bad kid, but like if me and my friends in 7th grade had no witnesses and the pizza delivery robot like drove by us, we probably would have at least tipped it over. Or like flipped it 180 or something like that, just to see what happens. Yeah, they like throw it into English Bay or something like that. Duplicate me. Bro, that's not being a bad kid. You ever seen Maury? Nobody on Maury is like, I hate my mom, Maury. She doesn't let me throw the pizza delivery robot into the river. Everyone on Maury is like, you know, I hate my mom. She won't let me smoke crack in my bedroom. And you're like, oh my God. How did it get to this point? Then you go to the playground and you see the laissez-faire attitude that a lot of parents have towards their kids. And you're like, you know what? I can see how that happens. First, they're pretending to be asleep on the slide so that, like, nobody else can go down it. Then they're pushing other kids over. And then, you know, 5th grade, they're like, it's time for my crack arc. I'm such a crack-pilled drug cell, Mom. It's not a phase. Anyway, this is a little macabre. Would love to know your thoughts on this. I'm sick. I can't be judged for what I'm saying. My brain is diffused with mucus right now. When was your crack arc? Honestly, here's the scary thing. It hasn't happened yet. So it must be on the horizon, right? I mean, if you ever see VH1's Behind the Music, like, everyone has a crack arc. Doesn't this work with... No, it's Hollow Heart works with the whip. Okay, okay. Go Fire Wand on him. Yeah, maybe when we run out of ideas. One day we'll do a just chatting stream where we get addicted to, like, hard drugs. I'm just kidding. Honestly, like... I think that era is past. If it was ever going to exist in the first place. Now I'm like... You know, I've told you the streamer paradigm? How it's like... When you stream long enough, you basically choose whether you're going to become Germa and start to be ambitious or quiet quit. I made the choice at some point, I think, to quiet quit. Because doing ambitious content like getting addicted to hardcore narcotics, honestly, it seems like a lot of work. I could just be here like playing Vampire Survivors instead. Like, that's pretty easy. We want it. We want it. We want it. We want it. It's too much work, man. You made that choice when you played Afterbirth Plus for 3 years? That was the hardest I've ever worked in my entire life. When they removed all the damage upgrades from the game as a joke, I'm out here having to say, I'm not mad at the game. I promise I don't hate the game. I just want a damage upgrade. Please, just give me a damage upgrade. I beg you. Cool whip. Look at that. We're melting them. Feels good, man. No damage arc was good. I'm glad it's behind me, hopefully. Although I recorded 3 Isaac episodes yesterday, and let me just say the rumors of good items being added to Isaac is greatly exaggerated. What the heck is the Addams Family Stan account? Okay, Lore Masters, can we get some explanations here? 3 or 4 months ago, okay, the trailer for the Munsters, directed by Rob Zombie, came out, and I said it was pure ass. It was so pure ass that it made me want to create a Twitter account that was called like Addams Family Stan accounts, and just tweet shade at everything. Anybody tweeting about the Munsters, just tweet them and say like, Adams is stay winning. Yet another common Munsters L, etc., etc. And then a member of the community did that, but then they've also blossomed into like an all-time great shitposting plus like fan-edited YouTube content account. Like, it's just... that's why we support original derivative content here. What... people... every time you -2 a bit, you prevent the growth of something like the Library of Laterno, right? I hope you realize that now. A lot of people -2 the Addams Family Stan account bit. They said that's stupid. It's too close to real life. Guess what? You would have stepped on this little seedling. You would have fried it with a magnifying glass before it had the chance to grow into a beautiful oak tree. BRB, making my McDonald's Sprite gimmick account right now. Okay, but none of you fuckers who make these accounts better, like, become white supremacists or anything like that. It's gonna reflect really badly on me. They started as a Northernlion fan-edited YouTube channel, and now they're doing interviews on, like, banned websites. Do not do this, okay? I mean, for the obvious reason, but also for the less obvious reason that it would reflect poorly on me. Do not become. Stop asking me about where Squeaks was on January 6th. I told you, he was in Washington, D.C. It was me, Squeaks, and Ariel Pink in a hotel room, okay? But we weren't at the riots, okay? We were just there to sample some of the culture, and then things got, like, really, like, scary. So we just went back to the hotel room. We just happened to be there at the wrong time, okay? Dude, honestly, I had the chance to watch Squeaks play a little Resident Evil 2 remake last night. I hope you guys appreciate Squeaks. Because he, like, does all these horror game streams. He's genuinely... he gets so scared. Like, whenever anything, like, startles him, he screams, and then he pauses the game and goes, I can't do this, I can't do this. He gets so scared every single time, and yet he keeps playing the game. I don't think I would ever, like, after one embarrassing stream like that, I would never play a horror game ever again. I take myself too seriously. Yeah, and he keeps saying, why is it so loud? Like, every time he gets scared, he goes to the options menu. The options menu. And he goes, why is this so... it's not scary, it's just loud. It's great stuff. Hey, what do I want here? Can I have some help? Can I skip? Can I increase my luck for it? No. Nothing, unfortunately. It's still too hot, man. We gotta... it's too insulated, man. We gotta make these teacups less insulated. I poured it 37 minutes ago. Hold on, I gotta mute for a second. Do I have some tissue in my Bobby Cannavale? Nah, you're good. All right, thank you, thank you. It's too hot, I can't breathe. Something about it stinks. The water doesn't stink. Dude, it's crazy how Tim Robinson has, like, sous vide'd himself into cultural consciousness. Everybody's posting, I think you should leave gifs now. Dean Norris searching, I think you should leave now gifs. The old man from the focus group sketch is doing a cameo in Ant-Man, which means we've officially crossed the bat chest threshold on I think we should leave. Or I think you should leave. So is Bill Murray. Yes, that's true. So is Bill Murray. But I'm not going to hold that against him. Please stop asking me about the Vancouver Canucks. At this point, honestly, losing is more exciting than winning. I hope we never win another game. Santa water. Keep that streak going. We're like 2 losses away from tying a modern record for the worst start to a season. And then if we get 2 straight losses, the only team above us is like one of those, it's like the 1917 Montreal Maroons or something like that. It's like back in the day where you could just steal the best player from another team by going like, you know, here's $50 and like a clean bed. Like, we're not comparing things to the modern day anymore if we get 2 straight losses. Remember the Sedins? How could I forget? Best moment of the Canucks decade? Sedin's last home game. Daniel Sedin wins it in overtime with a goal assisted by Henrik. That's a movie moment right there. Yeah, we're only like a week away from competing with teams where it was like half the team was killed by the Spanish flu. So like that's how our season has started so far. By the way, like we were projected to be like a borderline playoff team. Like we weren't projected to be very good, but we were projected to be demonstrably not bad. And now we're competing with teams where it's like the captain passed away in a trench in the First World War. So it's been a bit of a shock to this, to say the least, at the start of the season here. Fire wand, please. No, I'm not going to throw anything onto the ice. I don't want, like, first off, it's just entertainment. Secondly, like, I don't want to make trouble for, like, the cleanup crew. I just think it's very selfish to be like, you know, it's not a huge deal, but I don't want that poor guy in the team jacket to have to skate out onto the ice and use a shovel to pick up my jersey. Like, I'm not the main character. Delay the game for like, you know, 45 seconds for 20,000 people in the audience. Like, that's not me. But I will say, like, I've been laughing at some of the takes that are like, I can't believe someone would just go throw a $300 jersey onto the ice. That's good money. That's $300. Listen, I don't know if you're like commerce pilled. The thing is only worth $300 until you pay for it. As soon as you pay for it, that shit is worth like $25 at a garage sale. Nobody wants your worn 8-year-old jersey that you've been spilling beers on for like almost an entire decade. It's the team store can sell it for $300. You're actually only throwing like the price of like a Burger King 2 can dine coupon onto the ice, okay? Only the store can get away with valuing it at $300 because that's what people will pay for it as a captive audience. If I'm telling you though, I hope my wife is not listening right now. If we get to the point where we're throwing jerseys on the ice, the first one that's going on the ice is her 2014-2015 Radim Verbata jersey, number 17. Wasn't a complete disaster for the Canucks, but that's a jersey that I don't have that much attachment to. The Besser jersey, I would never. The Sedin jerseys, no chance. The Verbata jersey can go first. But I gotta tell you, right now, I am feeling pretty good about the fact that I didn't get any names stitched onto the back of my black skate jersey yet. I thought about getting some names stitched on it, but then I was like, you know what? Let's wait until the team has some level of success, and then I'll get someone's name stitched on it. And it seems like we might be trading the entire team away. So I'm glad I didn't sink any extra money into that jersey just yet. Did you meet JT Miller at a pumpkin patch recently? Okay, so here's the joke. JT Miller, a Canucks player. Someone on the Canucks subreddit said, I work at a pumpkin patch and it's gone too far. People at the pumpkin patch were heckling JT Miller to his face with his kids. Like his kids were there too. And I saw this post before the controversy happened, and I was like, that seems like something that did not happen. Then I went into the person's Reddit profile, because I'm a psycho like that, and I've got a lot of practice from doing it on my own subreddit. And then I scrolled down, and there were photos of this guy. He's like a teenager, and he's at a pumpkin patch. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, he posted, like, hey, check it out. Look at all these Canucks players that came to my pumpkin patch. And he's got selfies with, like, Curtis Lazar and Tanner Pearson and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, shit, this is real. Then yesterday, they asked JT Miller if the pumpkin patch story was real because, you know, we live in a psychotic media market. And he said, I was not at a pumpkin patch this weekend. That's not real. I was like, what the... I'm honestly, I think I'm a pumpkin patch truther. I think he was at the pumpkin patch, but he doesn't want people to know that he was ridiculed in public, which is fair. So he just denies that it happened. But looking into OP's posts, I don't think that he made it up. It seems like something that is made up, but the story kind of tracks because he's got, you know, independent photos of him with Canucks players working at the damn pumpkin patch. I don't know. I would love to know your thoughts on this. I don't know, okay? This is what, when your sports team sucks, this is what you gotta do. I'm not gonna watch the games, like, until we start winning again. Instead, I'm just gonna post every day about, you know, my evidence for pumpkin patch truth. Surely there's gotta be security footage from the pumpkin patch that we could use to verify these claims. Although I will say, we have tickets for the November 1st Devils at Canucks game. Increasingly, it's becoming clear to me that I may be present for my team's first victory of the season, which I did not expect to happen a week into November. Or maybe we'll still lose that game as well. Who knows? It's possible. Who are we? I keep getting these, I mean, I apologize. This is like too sports pilled. I keep getting these like insulting emails from the Canucks organization that are like, act fast, tickets are limited for Penguins at Canucks this Friday. And I'm like, they can't be that limited, or you wouldn't be emailing me. Like, how stupid do you think I am? I follow the team. If the tickets were limited, you wouldn't be sending me an email. You'd be sending me an email that's like, oh, sorry, they're all sold out. Anyway, so that's hockey. It's not that serious. It's just sports at the end of the day. No big deal. Okay, be honest with me. Chat, we're winning this one, right? Like, look at the resources we got. We're walking again. We're about to get an upgraded axe. That's the last thing we need, but in like a good way. It's literally, you know, people say that's the last thing we need. This is the last thing on the grocery list. It's the last thing we need. I would say it's 50-50. Really? If you say so. Oh, dude, the orbs. That attract orb is feeling good. Did you have your coffee today? It's a day that ends with Y, so yes. What a silly question. Of course I had my coffee today. Look at this, man. Don't get cocky, you died at 29:59 yesterday. Wrong. I died at 29:55 yesterday, okay? There's a subtle and mostly semantic difference. Oh, it's 29:30. Okay, never mind. My mistake. Boy, I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. What the hell is this? Frank Ocean's cock ring? Yep. Okay, thank you. Dude, being sick is so fun. You can literally say whatever you want and not be criticized. Me tomorrow, I'd like to apologize for my statements on stream yesterday. I understand that having the common cold doesn't excuse some of the fucked up shit that I said. I'd like to apologize to my sponsors and my family. Oh. I'd like to apologize for the messed up things I said to the chatter who said pre-toast bread was the dumbest idea they've ever heard of. Even though we disagree on business ideas, that was no reason to resort to personal attacks. It was unbecoming of a streamer in my position. I'd like to say I'm sorry. That's not the kind of man that I am. Peloton will never drop me. Dude, if Peloton decided I was a brand risk, and then they, like, put an iron... What do they call it? It's not an iron lung when they put it on your car. An iron boot? If they booted my damn Peloton... I'd be like, oh, no! I mean, it never could go anywhere to begin with, but at least the flywheel could spin. We got this. Look at this. Look at the lightning ring, man. Look at this. It's over. We'll see. Dude, that's... Yeah, if they ever want to, like, get someone to cancel their Peloton subscription, just start giving them shout-outs. But, like, negative shout-outs? Can you imagine if you got, like, 15 minutes into a Dennis Morton Fresh Friday run? And he was like, you know, hey, Northernlion, you sack of shit, you fat piece of garbage. Get out of my ride, you piece of shit. I'd be thrown off my stroke for sure. I'd be like, I gotta get out of here. I didn't come to this bike to... I don't pay 60 bucks a month to be condescended to, okay? Dennis? Also, I don't know if you guys ever go to the Peloton subreddit, r/Peloton Cycle. But it's very funny to me. And this is extremely judgmental, so I'd like to apologize. But people will make threads. They'll be like, hi, I'm a 55-year-old man. I did my 300th ride yesterday live with Ali Love, and I didn't get a shout-out. I know it's silly, but would it be absolutely insane if I deleted the ride that I just took and then did another live ride for 300 so that I could possibly get a shout-out? And all of the replies are like, no. You should definitely do that. You should totally... What you should actually do is do 99 5-minute warm-up rides really quick. And then for your 400th ride, go back. You're more likely to get a shout out for your 400th ride anyway. Or people will say, like, and you're entitled to use it however you want to use it, for the record. I'm just judgmentaling you. I'm judging you. People will say things like, oh yeah, the American instructors are kind of stingy with their shout-outs. What I do is wake up at 2 a.m. for all of my milestone rides, and then I take a ride with a German instructor. And people are like, do you speak German? And they're like, that's the funny part. No. Just 29 minutes and 50 seconds of complete confusion, not knowing what's going on. Then the brief little dopamine hit when you hear something, 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 your username, something, something. Yes! It was all worth it. It was all worth it. To hear Mela Vedekin say my username for the first time. I guess people are just lonely. Maybe I should stop, like, punching down. But it is kind of crazy. I'm like, you're a grown adult. Anyway, would love to know your thoughts on this. So people get lonely. I just can't imagine riding a bike so a stranger says your name. But then again, I do know what business I'm in, so it's a good point. Fair enough. We're right here. Yeah, but like I very rarely say people's names. Instead, I just steal what they say in chat and then pass it off as my own. It's the way Justin from Justin TV intended when he made the website. It's basically like a joke aggregator. Chat is like, you know, 5,000 people type what they think is the funniest thing at any given moment. I read them all and then just pick the funniest one, and people go, wow, this guy's hilarious. Hey. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, much appreciated. Wow. I'm not gonna say your names. I'm saying them mentally, and I'm appreciating them mentally. I'm not gonna say them out loud, okay? Because I'm principled, okay? I'm gonna remember them. I know you didn't do it just to get your name said out loud, so I'm not gonna do it. I know that you're too smart to give $25 to Twitch to have me say your name. So I'm not gonna do you a disservice by insinuating that that's what you wanted. It's just not the way we operate here. Clueless. NL Findom arc starts. Dude, honestly, I think being a financial dominatrix, it might be like the only job on earth that maybe is like better than being a Twitch streamer. Maybe this is like a bad take, but I feel like it's kind of like the easiest job of all time, which is not this, and I get that it's just the pot calling the kettle black, but like, don't you just post a picture of yourself in like a leather corset and go like, hey, you little pay pigs, give me your paycheck, you limp dick piece of shit, and then people are like, oh my god, okay, here you go. And then they give you like a whole month's salary, and then you go like, that's it, and then they're like, oh, it was worth it. Anyway, would love to know your thoughts. Thanks for all the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thanks for all the gifted subscriptions. How do you know? Because it always shows up on Twitter. There'll be like a trending topic that's like, you know, Canucks at Sabres. And then you click on it and it's like, hey, you little Canucks pay pigs. Why don't you send me $500 right now, you dumb bitch? And then it's like, there are people, a bunch of like 55-year-old men in the comments right below it that are like, what's your Venmo? Like it seems like it's a dream setup. As long if everybody's happy with it, then it's okay. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It just seems like kind of a dream arrangement. Did you guys see the insider report from Twitter that Twitter's most active users are increasingly leaving the platform, and the only subcategories that are keeping the website afloat are not safe for work content and crypto discussions? I would say that's bullish for the corporation at large, personally. It seems like a healthy website right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go in the middle for more DPS. I kind of feel like, and I'm not just trying to be pedantic, I kind of feel like wherever I am becomes the middle in this game. Like, look at these enemies are so obsessed with me, man. Help me. Look at this. Look at this. We made it. It's already better than yesterday's run. It's a new record. Give me some floor chickens. Just keep the floor chickens coming. I know it's not always going to be necessary here, but it's all the lightning ring, man. If the lightning ring goes off, we're doing okay. Lightning ring! 2 seconds. Let's go! Whatever. What are you gonna do? Oh, kill me? Alrighty. We actually won a game. I don't believe it. Playoffs? We've unlocked Panda. How'd we do here? What was our best DPS? Thunderloop. Isn't that a Garth Brooks song? It's crazy. Yeah, the game was like not lagging. I didn't even think about that. We need to buy things so that we can unlock more things. Like, coming back to life seems like it might be useful for those situations like we had at the end there. Experience, though. Yeah, experience. Pardon me. Excuse me. Let me see if my tea is drinkable. It's still so hot. Just give me 2 growth. I'm okay with that. I saw someone in chat say that's the way to do it. And then, can I buy the panda as well? Sure. And let's give him a try. But let's slash marker. That's VS1. Hey, NL. Had a baby a week ago. Any tips? All I would say, really, is like that first dairy planet. What the heck is this? My stomach? My advice, honestly, is that the first, like, basically the first 6 months are chaos. So my only advice for you for the first 6 months is, like, just be kind to yourself. Like, it's pretty wild. Okay, does the pentagram synergize with anything? It synergizes with crown. Let's give it a try. Why not? I got no experience, though. It takes a while to get good, right? That's what I remember from it last time. But yeah, like the first even up to the first year is kind of crazy. Just like do whatever you gotta do to survive that first year. I mean, at the end of it, you're gonna be like, that wasn't that hard. But the day-to-day stuff is like, it gets pretty tough. I find it just like, in general, I wish there was like better advice that I could give. You know, we have a 2-year-old. Let me get cross here. Whenever people are like, any advice for like raising a kid or like having a baby, I mean, most of my advice is like, it's like common sense. Instead of advice, I actually just have like stories that maybe make you feel like you're not the only crazy person. Like for the first 2 years of my daughter's life, anytime I put her to bed, when I woke up in the morning, I would be like 100%. She probably died in her sleep. It's probably my fault. My negligence has killed this child somehow, and our life is never going to be the same. And then I would hear her like cry or something, and I'd be like, oh, never mind, let's go. Like your mind, your amygdala gets all fucked up when you have a kid. And I don't think it ever comes back. It actually has given me like a lot of sympathy for like my own parents. It deleted my XP. What am I doing here? Like I was not a problem child or anything like that. But sometimes, like when I lived in Korea, you know, I was 22. And sometimes my mom would be like, hey, let me know when you're home safe. And I would be like, Mom, I'm 22 years old, living in a foreign continent where we'll just take Pentagram for now. Living in a foreign continent where I don't speak the language and have no social network at all to speak of. What could possibly go wrong? Like it's, oh, okay, fine, Mom, I'll let you know when I'm home safe. Nowadays, I'm like, no wonder my mom, like when she's here in town and I like drop them off at their hotel, she's like, let me know when you get home safe. I'm like, I'm 33 years old. It's just like your brain changes in ways that it never recovers from. I think you stay paranoid like forever. Yeah, we love our moms here. At least the good ones. Help me! Hold on, I gotta get some tea, man. I'm getting a dry throat. This is what it's... Dude, they're making the travel mugs too good. I know I just said it, but like, it's still so hot. It's like, look, watch this. My glasses are fogging up. Anyway. Why don't you just use a regular teacup? I guess you got a good point there. I can't really, I don't know. This is just the first thing I saw. And also, I was like, oh, it's a 5-hour stream. I'd like my tea to stay warm. You know what we need? We need a thermos that cools your tea down to drinkable quickly. And then holds it at a drinkable temperature for the rest of the day. That's the hotness right there. Yeah, like a smart mug. Maybe it runs on like 17D batteries or something. The Ember mug. Kate has one of those. But she doesn't use it that much, which I think is a damning indictment of the product. Crown Pentagram. That's the ticket. A mere 8x8 grid. Symmetrical starting positions. No fog of war. How blasé. Anybody else think this kind of sounds like an Interpol song? It's just me. No skill tree. Dude, it would be kind of sick if chess had a skill tree. Like, what would you take first as a pawn upgrade? I would take pawns can always move 1 or 2 spaces. But I know a lot of people, like, they would probably prioritize something like pawns can capture, like, vertically and horizontally. I prefer to scale myself towards pawn promotion. Like, a bit of a... I'm a Zerg player, so that's typically how I, like, structure my builds. But a lot of people would choose to go, like, a little bit more in a defensive path. Forced en passant? Well, of course, that's an auto take. I thought we were talking about real strategic questions here, not just like, you know, that's like wishing for more wishes. Come on. Okay, people said Clover is like a must-take. You know what? That's why I play... Chess is just a little too prosaic for me, a little too juvenile. That's why I play Marvel Snap. We'll see you later. Me feeling like a genius when I drop my Jessica Jones on Xandar, and then immediately forget, and then drop another unit on Xandar on the next turn. But then my opponent is a bot, so I snap and win anyway. Pawns respawn at their starting position. Now that would be sick, man. +2, that's literally how it goes. I know, I've been playing it. Me feeling like a genius, dropping 4 Jessica Joneses on the on that new biome that multiplies whatever you put on it, and then still losing to somebody just dropping a Hulk on it to begin with. Didn't you say on Twitter you don't play? That was 2 days ago. As of yesterday, I've started playing a little bit. Bar Sinister. Yeah, that's what it's called. Bats. I'm genuinely, I swear this to you, I would not advocate for this game if I thought it was bad for your health to play it. It's actually, it's fun and it doesn't worm its way into your brain like, you know, dopamine casinos, which is typically what mobile games, I think, aspire to be. Get you hooked and then get you hooked on the milk and then charge you for access to the teat. It's just like if you love the idea of deck builders, but hate losing, knowing you're gonna lose for 35 minutes before the actual shoe drops, maybe Marvel Snap might be for you. It's a deck builder that won't ruin your life. My experience. I hate Marvel, I'm enjoying it. Jay, this is just an honest question. Where do you get off? Hating Marvel but loving the Star Wars sequels? They're the same movies. They're the same film. They're made by the same focus groups. Although that being said, where do I get off? Because I love the Marvel movies, but I hate the Star Wars sequels. So I guess, what do I know? It's a good point. It's so funny. I was talking about it in an Isaac episode yesterday. I was like, I'm so hypocritical, because whenever I talk about Star Wars, I'm like, we need less familiar stories. We need less big bads. We need less of this Skywalker bullshit. We need small stories. I just want to know about what is it like to be a single mother on Kashyyyk? What's it like to be the janitor at the Jedi Academy on Coruscant, okay? I just want to know the little stories. I want world building. And then, like, the Marvel TV shows have been doing that. That's like, here's just some little stories from the world of Marvel. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I want a bigger bad guy. I want Thanos 2. I want the quantum realm and time travel to mix together. And I don't know what I want. I have different standards for each of these franchises. They're like, hey, what is the story about a lawyer in Marvel? Boring. Whoa. Kang the Conqueror has been hiding out in the quantum realm this whole time, and human ambition has led us to reveal our universe to him. I got opening night tickets, row J, seat 13 and 14 in D-Box, please. Sorry, I just gotta cool this tea down. There's some lightning ring. There's a chicken. You're right, there's a chicken. Oh, my chicken! It kills chickens too? D-Box is still a thing. It is at our theater, at least. That's how I saw the Batman. I think it gave me like irreparable back pain. That is like a 52-minute long car chase in the middle of the Batman. I had it on D-Box cranked up. Anyway. Hello, Josh. Hello. How are you doing? Honestly, I think it's worth paying for D-Box. Just because, like, if you're going to see a movie, like, Kate and I go see these movies together, right? Inevitably, there'll be, like, one moment where the D-Box, like, shakes the shit out of us, and then we look at each other and laugh. There have been movies I've seen where that was the best part of the whole experience. So to pay an extra $5 for the D-Box ticket seems like a bargain for guaranteed entertainment like that. I'm going to die. I'm not going to die, but I'm not going to level very quickly. I have to ask, does the carpet match the drapes? I have to tell you, I have hardwood and curtains, so I don't know how to answer the question. It's a difficult question to answer. Panda's a hard character. Josh, how do you know so much about video games when you have a full-time job that is not playing video games? This is my job and I don't know anything. What does orb work with? Santa water. Salad. No thanks. I think I'm in trouble, man. If you set your monitor refresh rate to 60 Hz, the axes will fly further. My friends without kids be like, step 1 of playing Vampire Survivors, set your monitor refresh rate to 60 Hz. I'm definitely not gonna do that. I definitely think that you're... Whoa! I definitely think you have a point, but I'm definitely not gonna do that. Not this bit again. What do you mean? The Friends Without Kids bit? It never left. I've been leaning on that all week. It's the only thing keeping me going. My Friends Without Kids be like, did you see that Popeyes Canada is selling a 300-piece chicken nugget meal? Sure. Yeah, this is good. This is smart. One of the best things they ever did in this game was make it visible what the synergies are, instead of having to constantly remember them. That was a very shrewd game development decision. I'd like to go back up there and get my experience, please, if you don't mind. What do your friends with kids say? Honestly, it's harder to talk to my friends with kids because they assume like you know the names of every park in your region. I don't know the names. I just know like, oh, that's the park that has an aluminum slide. That's the park that has a pirate ship. That's the park that has the statue of that looks like a dude is chilling. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, have you ever been to like Doug McCallum Park? And I'm like, I don't know. Which one is that? And they're like, oh, it has a pirate ship in it. And I'm like, oh, a pirate ship. Yeah, I've been to Pirate Ship Park. Of course. Hold on. Yeah, I know Dude Chillin' Park. You think I got a problem with Dude Chillin' Park? Well, I have one problem with it. There's like no playground equipment there. Otherwise, it seems pretty cool. I'm dead. I'm dead? I'm dead. That's fine. Mortaccio! I remember Mortaccio. Power me up once more. Cooldown. Where's cooldown? Cooldown? Cooldown. Which one to use cooldown? Cool. It's the one that says cooldown. Let's buy some cooldown. And then we gotta beat the forest map. Let me beat Pasqualina. And let's try to beat the forest map. Thoughts on Guelph? I don't know anything about Guelph. I love Hillside. Hillside's a lot of fun. Josh and I have been to Guelph a few times. I don't know anything else about Guelph except that the university has a good environmental engineering program. See, Josh loves Guelph. Everybody loves Guelph. Let's go Fire Wand this time. Thoughts on Ottawa? I like it. As someone who grew up in Kingston, Ottawa was like an exotic destination for me. Been to Ottawa many times. Been to Hull a few times. I have nothing but respect for my Ottawa viewers. Never been to Ottawa? I mean, honestly, Josh, you've been to Montreal. You've been to Toronto. I'm not going to say that means that you have been to Ottawa. But, I mean, there's a lot of places on this earth to go to. You don't have to see all of them. I think if you've seen Toronto and you've seen Montreal, you could skip Ottawa and go to, like, Barcelona or something like that instead. Like, I don't think you need to see absolutely every city in Canada. That's, like, too much. Because then you're going to have to start going to, like, Saskatoon and stuff like that. And I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Isn't Barcelona full of rude people? My brother in Christ, you live in the United States of America. What are you talking about? Look at all the lulls. Look at they love it. That's true. The U.S. is actually not full of rude people. They're very, like, nice to your face. They're outwardly very, very polite. Although, honestly, I have to say this. I have to come to the defense of cities. Cities take a lot of shit from people. People are like, oh, New York? People in New York are so rude. Yeah, like, we get that in Vancouver to a lesser extent because we're not as important of a city, you know? But, like, people get in the city, they're on their way to, like, do shit. They're going, I'm commuting to work. I'm talking on my phone. I'm carrying a briefcase. I got one of those coats that goes, like, all the way to the ground. And it's got tails coming out of it. And then there's people standing on the sidewalk that are just looking up and like, whoa, tall. Look at how tall these buildings are. And they're not, like, rude. They're just not like, hello, kind stranger. Welcome to New York City. If you need anything, just so you know, yeah, I've got a full-time job and a family to support, but at the same time, I would love to be your tour guide through this delicious town that never sleeps. Instead, they're just like, they got their own shit to be doing all the time. They're part of the rat race, man. It's like sometimes you'll see posts on, like, r/Vancouver that is like, you know, why are people in Vancouver so rude? It's because you're here on fucking vacation and everybody else that's on the SkyTrain is going to work. So you're like all wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, like, holy cow, look at the Lionsgate Bridge. Everybody else is like, oh shit, I gotta drive over that in 6 hours. You just gotta, like, stay in your lane, man. Anyway, sorry. I was procrastinating here because I didn't know what to get. Let's get, what does Clover synergize with? Cross. That's good. I can deal with that. The cross comes with potassium benzoate. Oh, that's bad. I can't believe we got a win today. It feels so damn good. Thanks for the thoughts on Ottawa. It's nice here. Oh, I've been to the Byward Market. I've been 18 years old and walked across the bridge to Hull so I could get irresponsibly hammered. Then walked back across the bridge to get into Ottawa because that's where my bed was. I've seen Superbad at the movie theater inside of the Rideau Center. Hey, honestly, the Rideau Center, I may have had some of my favorite movie-going experiences there. I saw the first Pirates of the Caribbean there as a child. It was a formative experience. I saw Reign of Fire there as a teenager. Formative experience. I saw Superbad there as an 18-year-old. Formative experience. I don't think I've ever seen a bad movie at that movie theater. It's shut down now. Son of a bitch. No, it's not. Let's go! No, they turned it into a Nordstrom? Son of a bitch! Yeah, it's no more. God damn it. It's a Nordstrom's now. Oh, well, they still got good stuff in there sometimes. I always just go to a Cineplex or something, I suppose. At least they didn't turn it into like a bay. The movie theater is still alive inside of the Nordstrom. Let's go! The Nordstrom is full of potassium benzoate. Oh, that's bad. They turned it into an Old Navy? Bro, come on. Nobody's making new Old Navies in 2022. Not in this macroeconomic environment. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. They just dropped Kanye? That was the Gap, okay? Old Navy never associated with Kanye in the first place, as far as I know. Rare Old Navy W, by the way. Run. What about Adidas? I did see that Adidas, when they dropped Kanye, Yeezys made up like 8% of their annual revenue. That's so crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand why they did it. But I was like, holy cow. 8% is a huge number for a company like Adidas, man. Let me get the attractor up here. I see NL's back to playing good games. Bro, who hates Dome Keeper? I have to assume you're insulting Dome Keeper, because that's like the only other thing I've been playing. Well, maybe Sporkle, but like, what, you got a problem with Dome Keeper? Dome Keeper's great. Oh, Overwatch 2? Listen. I have been playing a little bit. I don't have a whole lot of downtime. I have been playing a little Overwatch 2 in my downtime. Just because, especially after that last stream, the last sponsor stream of it, I realized Moira is basically like an active meditation. You don't even have to pay attention. Just every 10 seconds, your internal timer goes off and just goes, orb. Orb. Quick orb. Then you hear, like, I'm going for the Tovnestein, and you're like, okay, ult. Bzzz, orb. Orb. It's... I don't know how much more I got left in me. Maybe, like, one more loss, and then I become a Marvel Snap full-time professional, but... For now, I am stealing some dopamine. Plus, I find it very hilarious that, like, Chiblee has played 600 hours of Overwatch, and he's barely ranked above me. I think the next time I get ranked, which is 2 wins away or something, I might be ranked higher than Chiblee, which is hilarious. Because he's actually like a zoomer. You got carried by your wife? Bro, that was in unranked. In ranked, I'm not getting carried by anybody except my tanks every single time we won, but... Come on, give me a... I haven't had a single three-piece today. Kate is kind of cracked. She's kind of cracked at games to begin with, honestly. Clover synergizes with Cross. Is this correct? We heard this earlier. We tested this earlier. That's correct. Yes. Okay, let's take Cross first, Spinach second. Ryan, do you think Dan is going to succeed on his turn $10 in the $100,000 challenge? Listen, I gotta, and it's weird because, like, I'm not just commenting on it, because Dan will watch this clip, and then whatever I say will influence Dan's resolve to continue or discontinue the thing. But I have to be honest, okay? Like, this is the snake that eats its own tail, but I have to be honest, okay? It's not, if anybody could do it, I think it would be Dan. That being said, I don't think it's realistic. Like, on an infinite time scale, maybe. But, like, to turn $10 into $100,000, that's a lot of doublings. That one dude got a house for a paperclip. Yeah, that one dude. That's why we tell the stories, because it's rare. Not to mention, like, now that everybody knows about the dude who turned his paperclip into a house, like, everybody's inoculated against the scheme now. Nobody wants to be the person that's feeding this dude's scheme anymore. That's my theory, at least. Okay, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Just wait it out, wait it out. Run. Hide. Hide. Chicken. I think it... Listen. Starting with $10, it wouldn't surprise me in a year if he could get $10 to $1,000 by putting in $5,000 worth of his own labor. To get to 100,000 would be just incredible to me. I would eat my words on that. And I would love to. I'm sure it would make for incredible content. But, like, the $10 to $100,000 challenge is like... I mean, it strikes me as like a Lord of the Rings fantasy thing. But maybe I'm wrong. He was getting spicy about this happening. Well, I mean, he's got to, like Michael Jordan, right? Like, he's got to take this stuff personally. He's got to get offended because he needs that rocket fuel to get moving. So I'm happy to be some of the fuel, honestly, because I would love to see it happen too. Hey, NL, I'm sick. Join the club, brother. I hear you. Day 360. Here comes the tweet. Hey, Big Brother fans. I just need everybody who reads this tweet to send me $10, please. No, he would never do that. It's funny to think about, though. Whoa. It's probably easier to turn $100,000 into $1 million than to turn $10 into $100,000. Yeah, absolutely. It's substantially easier. 100,000 to $1 million is only a 10x. $10 into 100,000, it's like a... You gotta go like 10,000x. And you're starting from a much smaller level. He could easily turn 100,000 into $1 million. Guys, this is why, like, we're so fucked. He could not easily turn $100,000 into $1 million in a year. You gotta... Listen. You gotta temper your expectations a little bit. Maybe you can? All right, well, how's your portfolio doing this year? That's just an insane request. This reminds me, I saw a post on one of the investing subreddits that's like, my dad is retiring. He's looking to invest his life savings into something that yields something conservative like 4% monthly. And all the posts were like, 4% monthly is like, essentially you're like doubling your money every year. He was like, is that too much? Like, you gotta go talk to a professional at that point, man. A one piece? 4% monthly doesn't exist? Oh, it does. Until it doesn't. There's people who are probably, getting like 70% monthly on like Ponzi schemes. And then it all blows up and everybody loses everything. Except for the people who were in it early. That's why like people are so anti-Ponzi scheme. I think it's just like it's closed-minded. Ponzi schemes are like really bad if you get in them late. But if you're like one of the first people to get in the Ponzi scheme, it's one of the best financial decisions of your life. Until you get arrested by the FBI and lose everything, probably. Old bit. It's like that classic George W. Bush quote. A Ponzi scheme would be pretty cool if I was the Ponzi. Excuse me. Now watch this drive. It's a lot. We got a lot of stuff here. Let me just squeeze right by you. Let me just level up right by you. Let me just squeeze right by you. Just gonna level up right by you here. You need armor. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I get distracted by my completely fictionalized bits that people take seriously. I'm still... Listen, it's not... We can all treat this as a learning experience. I'm still taking this... I'm laughing at the... He could easily take $100,000 and turn it into $1 million in a year. It's tickling my fancy. It reminds me of like in 2020 when I was watching all those like YouTube investment channels. It'd be like a 19-year-old Canadian kid. And it's not the age that is the problem here. It's the methodology. But they'd be like, I'm doing the growing my TFSA to $1 million challenge. Okay, I'm starting with 5,000. I'm going to document my road to 1 million. And then it would be like, all right, I got 1 fractional share of Amazon currency hedged. 1 fractional share of Amazon non-currency hedged. I got 435,000 shares of this penny stock. I got 1 fractional share of the Alibaba CDR. I'm down 22% annually, but I still think we're on the track here, guys. Like it's you gotta have more realistic expectations of for the rate of return, man. Anyway, they haven't made videos in a long time, so they probably made their million and then got the hell out, is my guess. They probably made it to $1 million and then were like, I don't want to make any more videos, I'm retiring. Okay, I need your help. What do I take here? Do I have a synergy? Does Bible synergize with anything here? No. Nothing synergizes here. Bracer is a soft synergy with Rune Tracer. That sounds beautiful to me. Thank you so much. And then one more and we can get the Evolved Skulls. Evolved Skull. Knife evolves with Bracer too. Okay, sure, why not? Literally one guy? Yeah, but what if the one guy is right? What if he's like Neil deGrasse Tyson? The one guy! The one guy is right! I want the ruby. Call me the Kaiser Chiefs the way I be farming this ruby. You want more weapons? Please, please, this is it. This is the one. This is my evolution. I told you. It's guaranteed. Who do you think would win a game of Polytopia? Neil deGrasse Tyson or Elon Musk? I can't even answer because I'm not sophisticated enough to start playing the game. It's got too many advanced mechanics for me. It has asymmetrical starts and the fog of war. Two things that I wouldn't understand as somebody who's a mere player of a game that takes place on an 8x8 fixed board with open information. Help me. Help me. Help me. Thank you. We need to get you to level 10. NL's the guy who changes the song at a party to Ruby? No, I'm the guy, listen, if you want to really own me, I'm the guy who references the Kaiser Chiefs knowing that it's going to get +2s in chat, but I actually think the band is not that good. I mean, like, Ruby's okay, I Predict a Riot is okay, but these are, like, not my favorite songs from the, like, mid-2000s British indie rock boom. Let me get Art Brut or something instead. Let me get, like, you know, Rusted Gun of Milan or, you know, Modern Art or something like that. Whatever happened to Art Brut anyway? That's true. I'm more of a block party guy. I'm seeing them live tomorrow. Okay, it turns out they're still around. Look at how obscure my references are. What do you? These are not obscure references. All these bands have like music videos. These are very, if anything, like these are fairly common musical references. Help me! Yeah, they're not obscure. They're just British. Okay, we got Elixir. That's what I needed. That's why I got to level 8. Labora. Evolved Santa Water. Damaging zones that grow and follow you when they move. And then spinach me. Go hard on the spinach. Help me. A chicken? Chad, you didn't see that? You're so chicken blind? That's so embarrassing for you. How could you be so chicken blind? Hold on. I can tell I gotta blow my nose again. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I personally can hear it. Hey, everyone just chill out for a second, okay? One second. Mr. Sheffield. Dude, we got... Well, I shouldn't say we. I'm taking credit for something that I had no part in. Kate bought a machine called a nasal aspirator for our daughter. It's literally like a... I would describe it as a vacuum cleaner that goes in your nose. And it's to suck out your kids' mucus. Because they don't blow their nose that effectively at that age. Dude, it goes hard. First time, she was definitely super scared. She 100% thought we were trying to suck out her brain. But now, she's like a little bit more comfortable with it. And when we like... It comes out with like I don't even know how to... At least, like, 50 milliliters of mucus every time. It's a dream come true, man. That's gross. Grow up. I need armor for Rune Tracer, I've been told. Yeah, don't eat during my stream. It's disrespectful. You're not supposed to eat during class. Or swag. I like eating. Oh, me too. Listen, when you put it that way, I find it hard to argue with. Hey, what's this weird thing on the ground over here on the right? The heck is this? What the hell is this, man? I got gold fever. Money roll. Oh! A bargain! Holy cow! Oh, dude! The 5-piece! That might have just saved our run right there. Plus, I got gold fever. Evolved Rune Tracer. Explodes when bouncing, end in retaliation. Bro, what the hell is happening? It's chaos. Okay, this is just a little armor. Just a little armor. We're going pog crazy. It does look like what this is what it feels like to walk inside of a lush. Shit's giving me a headache, man. Alright, I made $287 on gold fever there. Is that good? There's fireworks going off? Like, what's happening, man? I would like to evolve my cross. That's the Rune Tracer. Oh, okay. Someone said in chat, does having a child, like, raise your grossness threshold? Yeah, like, by necessity. And not, I don't mean to be condescending. But, like, it was one of the things... There's two things that I'm very proud that I was right on before we had a kid. One of them was that, as a dad, people ask you a fucked up question. Are you going to change diapers? Like, yeah, obviously I'm going to do the bare minimum to be considered, like, an adequate father. Like, changing diapers is literally, like, it's less than 5% of the worst part of it. But then when you tell people that, some people are like, yeah, that's obvious. And some people are like, careful, he's a hero. And then the other thing was, I was like, I think I'll do okay with the lack of sleep. And I actually did totally fine. I mean, it's like, it's not nice, but you just get over it. Or you get used to it, I should say. But the thing I was very wrong about is, like, when people are like, when you have kids, you'll get sick all the time. I was like, yeah, you maybe. Nah, that one... It's not like anticipating it would have helped out that much, but definitely I could have put more respect on the... Could have put more respect on the illness, for sure. Spinach. Cross. Knife. Cross. Holy cow. We're gonna win this one. But then also, like, yeah, like, you, by necessity, you will raise your grossness threshold. Like, cleaning poop is not even that big of a deal. She's pooped on me, she's pooped on the floor, she's peed on me, she's peed on the floor. I've cleaned up a ton of vomit. On Saturday, she got some, like, mucus stuck in her throat because she was, like, you know, she's got a respiratory illness. She threw up. I heard some crying. Kate was already in there, so I came in to help. She had already thrown up on Kate. I was like, oh, thank God she got it all out of her system before I got up here. I put her on my shoulder and was, like, patting her on the back, and then she threw up all over my pants. And I was like, you know what do you expect? Like, it's just, yeah. Like, you just have to get over it, essentially. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Be like, clean it up yourself? You'll be waiting a few years, I think. It happens. You just, you know, you wash your hands, then you go downstairs and make some toast. It's no big deal. she'll like poop, and then you take her diaper off, and while you're changing her diaper, you're using like one hand to try to like restrain her. Then she's like, ah, and then she'll like sit on the floor and smear like a bunch of shit all over the floor, and you're like, oh my god. You gotta, I honestly think you just gotta have a sense of humor about it. Like, if you take it like super seriously, I think it's just gonna make it harder on you. Is there a chicken here? Where's this chicken? Chicken? Is there a chicken here? Kids are just funny, man. But then, dude, it was all worth it. So last night, Kate said, you're sick. Why don't you choose what we order for dinner? I said, you know what? I could really go for some ramen. And I also knew that, like, when we'd had ramen before, the baby kind of liked it. And she's been having a really hard time with dinner. So I said, let's get some ramen, and I'll make her, like, a little plate and see if she wants to eat it. So I gave her a little bit of the shio broth. I took some chashu and, like, split it up with the chopsticks. And then I took some noodles and popped it in there. Gave her a spoon, gave her a fork. She went crazy on the broth. Then I started feeding her the noodles with my own chopsticks. She was going... She was eating that. She ate probably like half of an adult-sized ramen. Siphoned off of Kate's bowl and my own bowl. And then when I was putting her to bed, she looked at me in the eyes, because we had been practicing our speaking. She looked at me in the eyes and said, Daddy, I love ramen noodle. And I said, aww. And then she said, Daddy, I love my crib. And it was like breaking my heart. And then I said, good night, honey, I love you. And she said, Daddy, go to bed. I guess I got to put in a little bit more elbow grease to get to the same level as crib and ramen noodles. But it was still a touching moment, okay? She asked me, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my noodles and my crib, Dad, I'm sorry. She's a little bit of a troll sometimes, for sure. +2, +2, +2, +2. So simple. So prosaic. A simple reference to popular music gets you +2ing. Oh, please, Penny, the only way she could have a impact on the scientific community is if they start sending chimps back into outer space. Meanwhile, that gets -2s. That incredible joke gets -2s. So hypocritical. I need to kill a boss and get a chest. I need an evolved cross. Sorry, I did forget to say Bazinga. Sheldon, are you joking? Two things. First, I rarely joke. Second, when I do, you'll be able to tell by my use of the telltale phrase, Bazinga. Thank you, thank you. Can you just, like, be dead? I get it. You're 6 foot tall. That don't impress me much. Just be dead. Okay, so you're tall. Big whoop. So your parents fed you, like, a lot of fortified milk as a kid. Like, that's not a personality type. There, finally! I did get my evolution. The 3-piece. The 3-piece. I can't wait till, like, all the 20-year-olds who are 6'2" in chat get to be 30, and then you realize 6'2" is actually short, because, like, 13-year-olds are 6'8" now. You guys are good. You'll know how it feels to be me. Me, but I'm 23. I'm glad I taught English in South Korea in 2010, because I was taller than the students. Nowadays, I feel like 13-year-old kids are all like 6'1". They haven't even hit puberty yet, but they can dunk. Like, it's messed up, man. How do people get so tall? I didn't grow up in, like, an era of, like, poor nutrition. Like, I was eating vegetables and stuff as a kid. It's genes? It's a little bit fucked up. Like, I don't want to say, like, I was cursed to begin with. But I gotta be, like, only one of the only motherfuckers on planet Earth who's actually shorter than his dad. I feel like when you meet someone's dad now, they're always, like, your friend is, like, 6'3", and their dad is, like, 5'2". I'm 5'10", and my dad is 6 foot even. Evolution took a step backwards for me. I'm sorry. I'm my parents' only child. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. That the alleles that you guys split and then combined is a terrible mistake. And now, honestly, my daughter's cute as a button. Okay, so like maybe there was like some stealth rares, some mythics hiding in those genes. But they were not being expressed with my generation, okay? I'm just like a guy. Let me get a knife here. Let me get a knife here. Knife me. Knifing around. Knife. That's Space Ghost, right? I always forget what Bat Chest show quotes come from. Space Ghost, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Rick and Morty. Space Ghost is legit hilarious, though. Spinach. You did get the talking allele? I honestly think it's just because I spent every summer vacation watching WKRP in Cincinnati. It's where I inherited most of my best jokes. With God as my witness, I thought that turkeys could fly. Classic. +2? Is that where we're at? We're +2ing WKRP in Cincinnati? As if like more than 5% of chat even knows what it is? 5% of chat. Upgraded knife. Upgraded knife. You ever watch On Cinema? I've been known to watch a little On Cinema. I gotta say, like, there's no doubt about it, I'm a Greg head. Because Tim is just in it for the glory, which is fine. Like, as long as the content's good, I don't care what his motivations are. I'm like, I can separate the art from the artist. But I do think you have to respect that Greg is like a true cinephile. Especially after doing like 100 movies in 100 days. I don't know if Tim has even seen 100 movies in his entire life. If he has, they're probably all Tom Cruise movies anyway, so like that doesn't even really count. I'll tell you, he hasn't seen that many films. Sorry, 501 movies in 501 days. So my mistake. At the same time, like, it's the conflict between them that's so funny. It makes the show so watchable. So I gotta give the whole show... I'm gonna have to say that it's, speaking conservatively, it's like a 5 bags of popcorn type show. And I'm gonna have 5 little candies from one of the top 2 rows, but don't touch the candies that are on the bottom 2 rows. Those are only for closers. Glossettes, you can have Glossettes, Reese's Pieces, or Starburst Minis. You cannot have the Jelly Babies. The Jelly Babies, you have to buy a combo Sigma in order to get the Jelly Babies, okay? I watched like 12 episodes of On Cinema before I realized they gave every movie 5 bags of popcorn. No, they don't give every movie 5 bags of popcorn. Up to this point, they have given every movie 5 bags of popcorn. Because every movie that they've seen has just so happened to be a 5-bagger. It's not that the show doesn't just give out 5 bags. They just give it out when it's deserved, and so far everything has been deserving. I think you're missing the point. They're all popcorn classics. I mean, it's been a great decade for movies. You gonna tell me I'm wrong? I think when people look back on the on the 2010s to the 2020s, they're going to be like this. These were very important years for cinematic history. We got all the Thor movies, those 2 Divergent ones, Tom Cruise Maverick. Don't even get me started on The Lobster. Bro, now I'm peeling back the layers of irony. I love the Lobster. It's a great movie. It's a fantastic film. The Lobster's great. The Lobster sucked. How to know if a movie is good? If Josh says it sucks, it's probably gonna win Best Picture. No offense. You know what I watched again when the baby was taking a nap? I watched Drook, or as you North Americans call it, Another Round, starring Mads Mikkelsen. Now that is a movie, man. I Am Drook. No, it's not I Am Drook. It's not a movie about a little guy who's a tree, okay? Although it shares some similarities with I Am Groot, because it is about like a movie where no Randy, I am the liquor, essentially. Alright, Ryab, I have a call, don't win till I'm back. Well, I mean, honestly, you better finish that call in the next 5 minutes, because this is looking pretty good. Orb me. Orb me. Orb me. I'm gonna orb! But wait, I don't even get to like, I can't even get anything else. We're literally just farming for 5 minutes? Oh, so we're keeping our ABV above 0.05 now, indefinitely? So that's something we do now? So good. I love the part where he said, I'm going to Drook. Here's the thing. When it was like Drooking time, everybody was having a great time. Until they weren't. Then everyone was like, Pog, it's Drooking time. And then like by the end, they were like, oh, maybe we should stop Drooking. And most of them were like, good idea, but some of them were like, I'm kind of fond of the Drooking, actually. Anyway, I would recommend seeing it. I'm not going to spoil anything. It's about a group of middle-aged men who read a paper that theorizes the human body's alcohol tolerance level was set 0.05 too high. And instead of being sober all the time, they should just be a little bit drunk to be at peak performance. And I haven't seen it, but I have to imagine that hijinks ensue. Something a little bit like The Hangover for the Greta Gerwig generation, starring the inimitable Mads Mikkelsen. Part of the Dogma 95 ethos of Dutch filmmaking. Sorry, Danish filmmaking. I turned it off 75% of the way through. That's fine, as long as you don't make a post being like, this movie's glorifying alcoholism. Because that last 25% really brings it home. One of the finest Mads I've ever Mikkelsen's. Have you seen The Hunt? I have. Also directed by the same dude who directed Drook. Also starring Mads Mikkelsen. Another great movie. Great film. He's Vinterberg pilled. I guess that's me. That's what we do now. We watch Thomas Vinterberg films. So yeah, that's the thing we do now. Oh yeah, and I'm talking to a frickin' bracelet. I'm gonna die? Chicken meat? Almost had a drumstick and my brain stopped ticking. $90 seconds. 90 seconds. That's it. Another chicken. Bro, they're too tanky! Chicken me, you piece! Thank you! I'm out of here. I think we're gonna lose. Chicken. There's a chicken in the lamp. I need this XP. No, no, no. They're impassable hedges. No! Son of a bitch. What went wrong? I don't understand. I was farming. I was just farming. You need whip or garlic to live? Knife is so bad. Armor sucks. No Bible, no garlic. Garlic is that good? Okay, slash marker. Which this is VS2. Let's run it back. So I definitely think we can start to run the casino now. They're not like guaranteed losses. Will we survive this one? Yes, no. Honestly, I think you get like 5 minutes. Why not? Why not? Feed my addiction. How about you feed my Frankenstein? Let's go. How much is Mortaccio? He's 700. I'll unlock this fool. And then I'm going to go power up. And let's get... Honestly, let's get some more growth. That seems like a great investment. More touch me. And put me back on the forest. We got to beat the forest level at some point. Mortaccio's pure ass? What are you talking about? He's a skeleton on a peloton. Mods, what is this bet? Listen, you Poindexter. Obviously, we're going to die to Dracula if we live, okay? You know what it means. Like, will we survive to 30 minutes? Let me get fire wands because I love spinach. He's too high skill for you? What are you talking? You literally just walk. I'm honestly one of the best walkers out there. I would put my summer 2022 step counter up against not anybody in chat, because I know there's people here that work like, you know, outside jobs and stuff like that. I would put it up in the top 10% though. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think I'm one of the best walkers in the game right now. How many steps a day? Well, like almost like under 3,000 on weekdays. But then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like 20,000 each. I'm a dog walker. Okay, obviously you're gonna beat me. If you're not a dog walker, if you're just like a normal person, no disrespect. I hike for my job. Okay, obviously I'm not going to beat you if you hike for your job, okay? Okay, what does the tome synergize with, and what does the spellbinder synergize with? Tome is wand. Okay, that's right. And spellbinder is Bible. But cooldown's very good. Okay. So we want wands. We want magical wands. Yes. 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 I stand by it. What the heck is Toronto's box? Do not take it. Do not take it. Okay, 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 okay. It's a cursed item. Pomarola is the garlic synergy, so we do that. You do not test sidewalks for a living. You probably work in IT, okay? Which is fine. I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying, like, why are you on the internet pretending? By the way, we have a mutual friend. I don't want to put her on blast. But she works for a big company in Vancouver. She texted my wife and she said, "Holy cow, one of my coworkers is wearing your husband's merch right now." And then my wife said, "What does he do for work?" And she said, "He's in the IT department." And I was like, "Of course he is." I know my audience. He's not on the sales team. He's not in the C-level executive suite or anything like that. Of course he's in the IT department. He's providing critical infrastructure to keep the business afloat, which coincidentally just means 90% of his time at work is downtime spent browsing Slashdot and Hacker News, which is fine. It's fine. That other 10% is what pays the salary. I understand. I'm a tech consultant. It checks out. This is the least clueless I've ever been. Well, I shouldn't say nobody. Few people are going to work as, like, you know, an HVAC installation technician. And they're like, hold on, let me put on twitch.tv/Northernlion audio only so I can be insulted and condescended to while I do, like, real work. Some people, sure, but not too many. +2, +2. Mortaccio, can you do some damage? I understand you're fighting, like, you know, skeletons here, but, you know, I'm driving the bus. I do, like, 3 hours of work a week. Honestly, and I think that, like, even, like, 5 or 6 years ago, I probably would have been like, this is everything wrong with the current world. But now, I'm like, I love that for you. That seems pretty sweet. I'm gonna +2 you on that one. Yeah, don't tell anybody else. You need to participate in the adult charade of just constantly humble bragging about how busy you are instead. But, like, I am happy for you. I think if you have, like, a job you're very passionate about, you should be, like... You should work as much as you want to work, which is probably more than you should. But if you just have a job that kind of, like, you mildly like or tolerate, then, you know, I support your desire to only work 3 hours a week and just, you know, be like a normal person in the rest of your time and not be defined by your career necessarily. That makes sense to me. Yeah, listen, I hate to even bring this up because it's too easy to farm, like, +2s with this. But, like, people have been talking a lot about quiet quitting. Why is no one talking about being quiet fired? Which is when, like, your company lies to you and tells you that it makes you believe that you have a chance for upward movement, but actually they're just going to keep you mired in the same position, the same salary for the rest of your life until you eventually get tired of it and leave. What percentage of the world is quiet fired right now and getting gaslit into thinking they can't quiet quit? Hold on. These are all bad, right? What do I take here? I need help. Clock Lancet gets OP later. I'd say armor for future rune tracer. I'd say knife. Alright, it turns out they're all bad. Let me get armor, because at least that gives me a good thing to look for in the future. I can look for rune tracer later. Don't hit me. I was glancing. Chad is baiting you. I will say, as soon as I took armor, 90% of the comments said Clock Lancet. They really do be your own sometimes. That's okay, though. Yeah, I don't have rerolls for whatever reason. I don't know. My dad wants to vacation in Vancouver for 2 days. It's a 14-hour drive. Hold on, let's take a look at this one. Do I talk him out of it, or are there things to do in Vancouver that make it worth it? I mean, I would not do like me personally, I would not do a 14-hour drive to stay in Vancouver for 2 days. But it also depends where you're coming from, I think. Like, if you're coming from like the middle of Alberta or something, it's just mine, and I don't want to betray BC here. But I feel like you'd be better off taking a much shorter drive and just seeing some of the beautiful sights in Alberta. I love Vancouver, but at the same time, like, a 14-hour drive is very time intensive. Especially if it's 14 hours each way, or like is it 7 hours and then 7 hours back. You'd be better off, if you just want to go to a city, maybe just go to Calgary instead. If you want to see nature, maybe go to, you know, I'm sure you're aware of Banff and Lake Louise, but like, I don't think you're gonna find it's worth the 14-hour drive just to be in Vancouver. We just booked the Alaska Disney cruise from Vancouver for next year. Anything we should do in Vancouver while we're there? Honestly, just do what everybody else did in Vancouver. Be very scared of the downtown environment and talk about it all week as if it's the most exciting thing that's ever happened to anybody else on the cruise. Did you see? And I was so scared, and they asked me if I had any change, and yeah, I know, it's insane out there. Listen, okay? Hold on. I don't have an answer. I'm just being smug, I guess. What are we... maybe we just upgrade Spellbinder. No. You upgrade one so you can get your evolution as quickly as possible. Yeah. Hey, someone threw a rock through my bus window a couple weeks ago. Like, you're not TransLink. They threw a rock through a window of the bus you were on. It's not your bus. I'm not saying it wasn't scary, but like, let's not act like you gotta foot the bill. Meanwhile, I got my barbecue cover stolen, and I had to go to Canadian Tire and buy a new one. You don't hear me complaining about it. Bible is Spellbinder. This is correct, right? Yes. Okay, send it. Send it. It's a family vacation. We're visiting from somewhere else, so it's exciting for him. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think if you're, as bizarre as it sounds, if you're from if you're from out of the continent, and a 14-hour drive in a foreign country is a thing of like, it's kind of exotic to you to begin with because, you know, you don't live there, then yeah, maybe it's worth it. It's kind of, because at some point, like, when you're in a different part of the world, like, everything just becomes, like, American Truck Simulator, right? You're like, holy cow, it was like that when I lived in South Korea. Like, just getting off at a different subway stop than usual was, like, exotic. Whoa, look at how different things are in Banwaldong versus at Shinmai. It's crazy here, dude. I don't recognize any of the Kimbap Jungkooks. Like, this is nuts. So in that case, I would say send it. But honestly, if the driving is like part of the fun, you should like drive up to Vancouver, spend a day, and then do like another 2 hours up the Sea to Sky Highway, which is actually a beautiful drive. Then go spend like a night in Whistler, and then drive back to Vancouver and have like dinner there. For adding 2 extra hours to your drive, you'll get a beautiful scenic drive on the Sea to Sky Highway. Spend the night in a resort town. You'll get to drive it back the other way, and it'll make the first 90% of the drive feel worth it for sure. That's my advice. Wait, no. I wasn't talking to the family going on the cruise. If you're going, listen, okay. If you're going on the, I was talking to the one that's from out of continent. If you're going on the Disney cruise, you should, I don't know, just stay in like a hotel or something like that because you got a toddler, right? You don't want to. I mean, you know how it is. You got a lot of moving parts. 2 adults traveling anywhere, they have like 2 carry-on bags. 2 adults and a toddler, they have like 2 carry-on bags and 5 suitcases. You don't want to lug all that stuff around. Rent a car. You just stay in a hotel downtown and go to the cruise terminal like in the morning. Maybe spend an extra day in the city, eat some delicious food, then go on the cruise. But sorry, I got my bits crossed there. I apologize. I watch your videos in my police cruiser and make the people I arrest watch you too. Okay, listen, officer. That's stealing. Hey, can you at least make them open the Twitch channel on like their own device? Otherwise, 2 people are watching, but I'm only getting 1 view on the view counter. That's illegal to me, in my opinion. Such as, hey NL, there's a cop here. Are you gonna fillet him? Listen, that was one time, and it was only because there were 16 cops here at the same time, okay? That was a special scenario. That's not like an everyday occurrence. Plus, I'm sick. So Dr. Christine Tam doesn't want me to engage in any unprotected fellatio. I'd have to go build a custom-made glory hole in order to stay adequately socially distanced, okay? And I'm not that handy. I want the chest. 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 I want it. That was not worth it. I think I'm in trouble, man. How am I gonna get out of here? See ya. Oh, I'm just gonna walk away, apparently. I'm back. How did you die? Josh, I wish I could tell you that I knew the answer. But, like, honestly, there were too many enemies. I couldn't, I just couldn't kill them fast enough. It's a book. I died from a lack of living. Ain't that the truth? Sad story, too. Lightning me? Book. So true. Take Bible, please. Get a chicken, please. I believed in you. Dude, I got upgraded garlic. Nothing can kill me for like at least another 30 seconds, okay? I'm set. More garlic. Always evolve your weapon. Yeah, that's the ticket, man. You think I don't know how to play Vampire Survivors? Here's the thing, everybody thinks that I'm bad at this game. It's just because I don't have the upgrades that I used to have. You got 500 hours. You start with infinite HP. You can come back from the dead like 5 times and stuff like that. I'm playing the game the way like it's meant to be played. I'm playing on hard mode. This is Heat 36. You don't understand what it's like. You guys are playing on Elon mode right now, where as soon as you spawn into the game, your dad owns an emerald mine. I'm playing on normie mode, where he just has like an upper middle class stable career and is like very attentive and loving, okay? It's not the same. The chips are stacked against me. Always go duplicate. I know that. Always go Bible. Always go Bible. And is 6 feet tall. You don't know how emasculating it is that you're when your father's taller than you are, okay? What do you get when you cross a socially maladapted outcast with a father who's 2 inches taller than you? You disgust me, Murray. One bad growth spurt. I honestly think that maybe, like, my genes have the ability to be 5'10", or to be 6 foot, but I'm only 5'10" because my diet from age, like, 10 to 14 was basically just, like, Wonder Bread salami sandwiches and wheat thins. I think I left 2 inches on the table by not eating right as an adolescent. I shouldn't have eaten so many Nabisco snacks, man. Too many Nature Valley granola bars. My girlfriend wants to know your thoughts on if sheets are necessary. What do you... Okay, like... They're necessary, like, not on an animal level. Like, you can survive without sheets. But are they necessary in the sense that I think it's like a bare minimum standard of quality and comfort for me to go to sleep? Yes. Like, I respect myself enough that sheets are a requirement. Like, if I was staying over at a friend's house and they were like, here's the guest bed, and it was just like a bare mattress with no sheets, like no top sheet, no duvet, I would be like, I would stay at a hotel, and I would probably, I mean, I would tell the story on the stream for sure. Because that shit is kind of like insulting, right? I could see Josh doing that. Absolutely not. Josh, you see what they think about you? I bet Josh would have the utmost hospitality. He might give me, like, some funny sheets. Like, he might be like, check it out, you can have my Adventure Time sheets or something like that. But he wouldn't give me a bed with no sheets. Why do you need a duvet? Because it's comfortable. Like, what's the... I'm not trying to cheat the system. Like, you don't have to go out and, like, buy a new duvet or whatever. But, like, it's just bare minimum, okay? If I'm staying over at your house, I'm going to be honest, okay? Maybe this makes me a snob. Even if I'm staying over at your house by myself, I expect a twin bed, okay? That's in my rider. I've slept on a single bed before. I'm not... If I had to, if I got enlisted or drafted into the military, sure. But I want at least a twin bed. One pillow with a clean pillowcase, mattress with a mattress cover, and a duvet. It doesn't need to have any other sheets on it. Mattress cover, duvet, pillowcase, twin bed. That's good enough. I would consider myself thrilled. What about a pullout? A pullout is like, that's like twin bed size. I wouldn't be mad about that. I'm done sleeping on those metallic folding cots, though. I respect myself too much. What about a couch? It's not your fault. I'm envious of people that can sleep that easily. I don't think I could fall asleep on a stranger's couch at age 33. Now, I slept in definitely more fucked up situations when I was like 19. When I was like heavily intoxicated and also very tired. But like Josh and I have stayed in hotel rooms where we slept 3 people to a double bed. Like 3 fully grown adult men. We've also slept in situations where there was a hotel room with 2 double beds and 8 fully grown men sleeping in the room. So 3 people slept in each bed. 1 person slept on the floor and 1 person slept in the bathtub. That being said, I gotta tell you, it's an easy way to stay in downtown Toronto for like $9 a night. The morning routine gets a little complicated though. Who got the bathtub? I took the floor the first night. I can't sleep in the bathtub. That would ruin my spine. I remember sleeping on the floor. It was like the end of December. Sleeping on the floor, downtown Toronto. We got like the AC on because there's 8 men in the hotel room. I'm right next to the window. It's got no insulation because the hotel was built in like 1920. I got hypothermia. Those were the days, in some ways. Anyway. Yeah, I think sheets are necessary. I mean, they're not necessary like in a mammalian sense. But to feel like a human being, yeah. Yeah, I think so. We want weapons. Like we sleep pretty minimalistic. Mattress, mattress cover, 2 pillows, duvet. That's it. And honestly, it's nice. I hate the way you phrased it, by the way. You said, my girlfriend wants to know your opinion because she thinks you'll agree with her. So is your girlfriend the degenerate that also insults me by thinking like I'm a piece of garbage? You think that I'm a grown man with a retirement fund and a spouse and a child that I raise, you know, with good values, and I sleep on an uncovered mattress like an 18-year-old college student? Answer me. Answer me. Answer me, Walt. No? Okay, someone said it's the chatter that doesn't think they should have to change the sheets. And the girlfriend wants him to change the sheets guaranteed. That does sound like, it sounds like the most likely. As someone who at one point was like a 23-year-old man myself, that sounds right. Spoiler, the girlfriend is his mom? What are you talking? That's so rude. It's so insulting. You think his mom would stoop to that level? Look, I'm just going. You have to. Listen, what does Nathan Fielder say when he's trying to explain sketch comedy to Angela? You have to exaggerate the bit, or you have to escalate the bit. That's it. I know what sketch comedy is, Nathan. I watched Key and Peele. I need to kill a boss. And then get a chest. Evolve my weapon. And then we're going to go to Tennessee. Oklahoma. Arkansas. Minnesota. Holy cow, that's a lot of levels, man. What have I done to deserve this? I'm sorry, by the way, that when I breathe in, you can hear my mucus. It's gross for me, too. I promise you that. Oh, dude, it's gold time! Gold fever! Oh, $39? What the hell is this? I made $45 on Gold Fever? That's like nothing. Now I know how gambling streamers feel. When they pump $15,000 into a slot machine and they only win $17,000 on a bonus. More, more, more. Clover? Plus 10? It's like $1 an hour. By the way, can I just say, under my underappreciated joke of the week, I happened to see Dan beat Bayonetta. The final cutscene of Bayonetta is like a 7-minute scene where Bayonetta is just dancing. In chat, I said, dang, she's kind of Napoleon Dynamite with it, though. It elicited no reaction whatsoever. Nobody laughed. Nobody even said, I understood that reference. I was a little slighted. I was a little annoyed. What's the joke? The joke was that her dancing was like a little cringe. It looked like she'd practiced it in her bedroom mirror for like, 100 hours before she got on stage at the school talent show. Bayonetta's not cringe? I don't know if Bayonetta's cringe, because that's like almost the only part of the game I've seen. But that dance, honestly, was a little bit... I mean, she was a little bit Napoleon Dynamite with it. Napoleon became a badass with that dance. Did we see the same movie? They gave him a standing ovation? No, okay, Haley Duff didn't give him a standing ovation. She was too busy feeling annoyed because it took all the attention away from the Happy Hands Club. But that other girl was impressed? Oh, you mean the one where he spent like 2 hours doing the shading on her upper lip? I must be too old to understand any of this shit. I don't know, you might be too young. Like, being a millennial was basically... Like, if you wanted to be the funniest millennial in your friend group, it's basically just like who has memorized more of the Napoleon Dynamite, Anchorman, and Zoolander scripts, maybe with a little Wedding Crashers thrown in as a kicker. Maybe a little old school now and then. Me making friends as a millennial at any party where I don't know people. You're my boy, Blue! You're my boy! People will be like, holy shit, I'm about to be this guy's best friend. I'm 32, I've never watched any of those. You got some required viewing then. You're 32, you haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite, Anchorman, Wedding Crashers, or Old School? I would have expected like at least 2 of them. Don't bother, they're all bad. They're not all bad, okay? Wedding Crashers is pretty good. Napoleon Dynamite at least has a unique style. Anchorman 1, honestly, I think I could not go back and watch it. I think it would make me cringe to watch Anchorman 1. Like, the comedy is just too, like, mid-2000s pilled. Old School has aged extremely poorly. It doesn't mean it's not funny, but it has aged really, really badly. It's kind of hard for me to believe that I saw it in theaters as, like, a 12-year-old. Like, I went to my childhood dentist, and he was like, what are you doing today? And I said, I'm going to go see Old School after this. That didn't ring any alarm bells? NL, I love you, but you're crazy. Hey, you're my boy, Blue. You're crazy. We're going streaking! Oh, man. What a movie. What part about Old School has aged badly? They drop a lot of words really early on in the movie that are not considered okay to use anymore. And also, the central plot of the film is that Luke Wilson sleeps with his boss's daughter and doesn't want his boss to find out. His boss's daughter is like a high school senior, I think. Waiting is unwatchable for these reasons. Yeah, I watched Waiting for the first time like a month and a half ago. Now, I'm a sane individual, so I was not like, uh-oh, everybody who liked this movie in 2004 is about to get canceled. But I was like, oh my god. You definitely, like, sometimes people will say you couldn't make this shit anymore, and they'll talk about, like, something like The Hangover. You could definitely make The Hangover now. I mean, they made, like, a Hangover, like, less than 6 years ago. You could not make Waiting anymore. You would end up on, like, the no-fly list. It's a 5-piece? It's a 5-piece? Burp, burp, burp. That's an upgrade, man. Look at that. Tina, come get your dinner, you fat lard. Make yourself a dang quesadilla or something. Do the chickens have large talons? That's like $1 an hour. Napoleon, don't be jealous just because I've been online chatting to hot babes all day. Wait, you forgot the crystals. How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over them mountains? Sorry, I forgot how to speak here. He's hitting reference overload. Your mom goes to college. Great line. Great line. Anyway. Over the mailmen. Sorry. I forgot how to speak English. Napoleon, if you don't like it, you can leave. I see you're drinking 1%. Is that because you think you're fat? Because you're not fat. You could even drink whole milk if you wanted to. Oh, man. I haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite in a long time. There's a chest in the top right. Bro, I'm vibing right now. Okay, you're right. I'll go to the chest. I'll go see the chest. Think anyone wants a roundhouse kick to the face when I'm wearing these bad boys? Forget about it. Wow, I'm the luckiest man in the world. He's amazing. A crummy commercial, 3 suits of armor, and a magical princess wand. Hey, yo, Aaron. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thoughts on Dodgeball? Yo, Aaron, what are your thoughts on Dodgeball? I saw it in theaters with my parents. I liked it. I don't know if I would still like it, but I liked it at the time. Tell me all your thoughts on Dodge, 'cause I'm on my way to see it. Look at this. I just like Ben Stiller. Like, I feel like I've... The only Ben Stiller shit that I don't like is the stuff that's universally loved. Like, The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Where whenever you hear anybody say, like, I watched the best movie last night, it inspired me to change my life, I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm about to hear some shit about The Secret Life of Walter Mitty again. You don't get it, Ryan. He's old, but he longboards. Isn't that inspiring? He takes a flight to Iceland and learns how to longboard. I'm all about... I mean, many people don't know Ben Stiller actually directed The Cable Guy. It's the Ben Stiller, Jack Black, Jim Carrey confluence. How could you not like The Cable Guy? Ben Stiller also has a cameo role as a famous actor who may have killed his twin brother. I think it was an Asian gang or something. I heard them speaking. I think it was Asian. It's an absolutely classic cinema moment. That's why you gotta see Severance? Is it like a follow-up to the Cable Guy? Is it like a spiritual successor to the Cable Guy? Is that why everyone loves it so much? Yep. Alright, I'll give it a shot then. I always wondered what happened to Chip Douglas at the end of that movie. Hey, Wonkulus Donkulus. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. And Mighty Matt Me, thank you as well. You're too good to me. You really are. The Cable Guy. The password is... I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's that little thing that... Enough! I can't say that to my mother. Oh, man. What a movie. I could do this all day, man. You say that to her. She's not my mother! Oh, but you're right. You're right. I love it when the blurry man makes references. I'm not blurry on my preview. You should put it on source or something. Holy cow. I might just stand still here. Why not? It's on source? It's okay, there's only 2.5 minutes left. Hi. What if I start going like this? Does that help? Hold on, I bet I can help actually if I just stay completely still. If I just sit here and go. Or maybe if I did this. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's Overwatch 2. Where's my Gordon? Oh, that's not gonna work. I thought we fixed the lag. Apparently not. It's speeding up, dude! 5-piece. Money bag. Who would have thought? I might just take like a little nap or something. Like a quick little 90-second nap. I'm not going to say anything. If you think I'm going to say anything, you're crazy. I'm quiet quitting this Vampire Survivors run. It will help if you name 71 rappers right now. Okay, Lil Yachty, ASAP Rocky, Triple Red. Ah, shit. Joe Cole. I can name 2 right off the top. Eminem and Lil Wayne! $50 seconds, huh? You know Aesop Rock? Yeah, Aesop Rock, he's like that rapper that is like, hey, you like rap music? You like how fun it is? You like how it has like soul samples and stuff like that? Well, here's a guy who makes all of his beats out of like the sound of sandpaper scraping across a garbage can. Having fun is cool, but you know, you like all those soul samples on Late Registration? Here's something that's absolutely nothing like that at all. What if somebody crossed the rhyme of the Edmund Fitzgerald with Illmatic? I got nothing against him! Get out of here, Dracula. You stink. We survived. I also unlocked Croce by defeating 100,000 enemies. I unlocked character customization by filling 50 entries. I obtained 500 gold coins. I evolved the garlic. How about that? How about that? Zendaya is Croce. And LeBron James is Gwangi. Gina Rodriguez is Coca. Common is Stonekeeper. And Zendaya is Michi. I forget the last one every single time. Can I get line? Line? Danny DeVito is Dorgle. And Zendaya is Michi. The line is we pay out the believers. Okay. Listen. We do pay out the believers. We're going to do that Dome Keeper run, but we're not going to do it today. I need to be in a better mental state, okay? Like my brain is fine. It's just it has mucus like permeating every single neuron right now. I don't know what we're gonna play when we come back, but first I gotta go to the bathroom and get a beverage. I'm gonna slash marker Vampire Survivors. I'm gonna call that VS2. Don't cry. I'm gonna play RoboCop, okay? I'll play the RoboCop theme song. Excuse me, what the hell, YouTube? Why am I getting a spinning circle on Flea Market Montgomery commercial long version? Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. Seems like my ISP is having some problems with it. Thanks a lot. It must be so easy to run like a big tech platform. If you're ever like if your website ever doesn't work, you just pop up like a web page that says, "Oh, it's somebody else's fault." Oh, sorry, YouTube doesn't work. It's not YouTube's fault. Amazon Web Services is Microsoft Azure is having an oh, it's probably your ISP. Your ISP is probably having like a DNS issue. Have you considered that it's probably your computer's fault? Oh no, sorry. It turns out it was actually on our end the whole fucking time. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them. I'll do it myself. I don't care. We're talking about flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. I gotta go pee. I'll see you in a second. Where's my RoboCop? Dude, YouTube's broken. Montgomery Flea Market. Commercial. Long version. Come on. That's all it's got. All it's got is living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh, yeah. That's not the whole song. Recommended video: The Cleveland Show Flea Market by Cleveland. 243,000 views from 13 years ago. Honestly, I'd rather throw my computer out the window, quite frankly, than watch that video. Just being honest with you, I would rather unplug it from the wall and heave it out of the second story window. Watch it shatter on the sidewalk. Is this man gonna go pee or what? I just went pee. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I think I'm gonna play SAP. I think when you're sick, that's like the only time you have the opportunity to play SAP. Guilt-free. Also, because I've been recording so much Isaac, I haven't played any of this week's SAP Weekly so far. I played like 10 minutes on my phone, and then they did an update, and then it's like it's a new update now. Like it's a different weekly, apparently. You ain't even Marvel snapped yet this week? That's because they have to make a web client. I'm not loading up BlueStacks for that. It's on Steam? What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even look. I just assumed that you'd have to be on BlueStacks. Hang on, hang on. Oh shit, what have I done? 84% positive reviews. I'm playing this only because of Ben Brody. Not recommended. 19 hours on record. What the hell is this? What you should know. If you're new, do not sign in with your Google account. If you want your Steam account to link with your Google account, you want press play first, play the tutorial, then wait for the prompt that recommends you link your Google account. If you sign in with your Google account first and then log out and press play, you've essentially created two accounts, Steam and Google, that cannot be linked together. This is my mistake, and now I have to initiate account deletion for my Google account and wait 30 days. What the hell? Wrong. I'm going to play SAP today, okay? But maybe I'll talk about this, because I know what you're going to say, because I would have said the same thing. I actually think Marvel Snap is not a horrible Steam PvP deck builder, because the games are so short, and because we can make fun of it the whole time. Not because it's bad, but because anytime you play Iron Man, you could be like, bad, I play Iron Man. I play Iron Man in Hell's Kitchen, bad. And at least, like, I don't know if you've seen it. If you've played Marvel Snap, you know this is true. But when you watch someone play Magic, if you're not Magic pilled, you're like, what the hell is Terra Vifi, the Hellfire Wizard? And then they're like, oh, don't worry, I'll just mouse over it. Oh, when Terra Fury, the Hellfire Wizard, enters the battle, any target permanent that has never been tapped immediately gets tapped. For every target permanent that gets tapped, put a 1/1 loyalty token on Terefi, the Hellfire Wizard. And then the abilities are like, remove a 1/1 loyalty token, untap target permanent. Remove 2 loyalty tokens, tap target permanent. And you're just like, I can't read all that shit. And then and then there's like 17 cards on the table the whole time. Marvel Snap is like Iron Man. Multiply a number by 2. Hulk. His number is 12. It's a lot easier to follow. But anyway, we're going to play some sap for now. Yeah, maybe, honestly, Richard Garfield, maybe you need to go out and tap some damn grass, okay? You ever think about that? Have you come across any characters you don't know yet? Yes. In fact, like, I don't know most of the Marvel characters who are from the comics. Like, who the hell is Squirrel Girl? Who the hell is Synapse? She's nuts. Who the hell is Thor? Squirrel Girl isn't in the game? Synapse isn't in the game? Who's the one that they want you to... She's on, like, your weekly quests or whatever. Win 2 games with this person in your deck. I'm not putting that person in my deck. Spectrum! That's right. I refuse to put Spectrum in my deck. I have a deck. It's called Brain Deck. It has a 100% win rate. I dare not show it to you because I don't want to ruin the meta. Yeah, right? Well, it does have a 100% win rate, but I think it's only gone up against bots. And also, it is called Brain Deck. Do not put Squirrel Girl in your deck. You will not last 30 seconds playing this game. Hey, return to the hardcore, Handsome Pansome. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Hold on. I'm running the casino. How many wins will we get? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. And then 1 minute on the clock. Edit stream info. New weekly. Old me. Well, you can't. Don't criticize my plays. I'm sick and twisted. Super Auto Pets. And then /marker sap. You can't make fun of me for playing sap, okay? Because I'm sick. So this is like I'm quiet quitting, okay? I'm quiet quitting today. What is this? What is my background? Why is my background lava? What happened? There's been patch notes or something? This doesn't look right anymore. It looks better. I immediately hate it. Okay, put me on the weekly. I haven't played the weekly at all this week. This doesn't look right, man. Has it always looked like this? Have I always been on the lava? Let me get Chinchilla and sell me. Please read the Stegosaurus and the Moose if you get them. Okay. I will. Maybe I will. What am I doing? What is this squad? This is immediately the strangest squad I've used in a long time. Let's go dry baguettes. Oh, in North America? You mean all baguettes? Whoa, beach theme! Hold on, we're winning, actually? Beach background's looking kind of nice with it. It's just chinchillas as far as the eye can see. Why not, man? Why not? Here's what I'm thinking. Take it, take it, take it. Level 3 loyal chinchilla incoming. Sap, 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 sap. You have no idea the emotional toll that 3 hours of Super Auto Pets could take on a man. That episode is why I think The Office can never devolve into pure cringe culture. Dinner Party is actually like, it's a seminal episode of comedy television. Took me by the hand, made me a man. That night, you made everything alright. Oh. Anyway, one of the episodes of all time. +2, the Zoomers will crucify you for this. I don't think they will. I think some Zoomers will agree with me. When he's got the little flat screen, it's like a 19-inch flat screen mounted on the wall. And then he goes, and when you got company over and you need some more room, folds right into the wall. Good luck paying me back on your $0 a year salary, babe. Plus benefits. Okay, hold on. I don't know what we're doing. I think we take a capybara. I think we embrace the otter luck. I can live with that. And then we roll. We're going to get a level 3 loyal chinchilla. That's very strange. It's very unusual. But you know what? You got to play to what you got. And what we got is chinchillas. Freaking zooted yak. I don't know. I'll freeze you for a second. I'm just having one of those days where I'm like, it's the illness. And I'm like, my brain is not working like 100%. Which is amazing because I'm on a flawless run so far. Maybe I should be stupid more often. Trying to be smart has really only got me in trouble. Let me get a yak. Listen, I'm rolling. I like it. We could have waited around, but I'm not, it's not the kind of way I live my life right now. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I just, my favorite U2 song, found what I'm looking for. Mid-game in this is all about Swan Capybara. Well, I have 1 of 2. And I wish I had 7 of 9. But alas, I'm merely Ryan Hold the Jerry. So I think it's going to be a sell me, a buy me, a sell me, a level me. That's new. Achievement unlocked, loyal chinchilla level 3. One of those. Damn, a Star Trek Voyager reference. I've never seen the show, for the record, just in case people were wondering. Always take turtle. We always take turtle in this house. You've seen 7 of 9, though? I've seen some JPEGs. You piece of junk. It's a flawless run. How do we keep the flawless going? Great question. First off, none of these animals are worth anything. No disrespect. Keep buying stats. Keep rolling. A salad is a really hard buy at this stage of my life. You're not, though. That's unbelievable. It's incredible. I gotta say, I think it's a little late for a giraffe. Just, yeah, maybe we'll see what we get on the next level up. We got a lot of stats for turn 6. You have not harmed me. I feel no harm as a result of this. We're going the frick off, man. What is... This is crazy. Okay, I don't think the penguin is that good. But I do think it's good enough to take for a second. Maybe longer than a second. You know what? I want the money for the future. It's not that much scaling. It's like 1-1. But at least it's 1-1 on units that we can control. Also, the penguin is just a guy. Bruce Wayne, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm just a guy, Bruce. I can't do the voice when I'm sick. I'm sorry. Okay, so that's 7 wins. Is some good-looking stuff, dude. You guys want some penguins? Corky Romano? Are there pills in this weekly? Yes. Okay, let's chill for a moment. No, but we don't want to pill you on a yak anyway. That's a classic error. I think we just put you on top. Is there chocolate in the weekly? There's not. It's unfortunate. Honestly, why don't you scale? And why we'll just take some meat for now. Just crows. There are crows. Okay. You're 1733? And yet it doesn't even matter? We're still popping. The yak is gonna die? Yeah. End of turn. Unfreeze shop and give 1/1 to one random friend. Multiply with the lowest tier in the pet shop. Unfreeze the whole shop. Give 1/1 to one random friend. Multiply by the lowest tier in the shop. So you can't keep the whole shop frozen anymore. And it buffs a random unit. I still feel like it might be better than our 14-5 yak, but I don't know. You know what? I'm sorry. The yak is gone. This is what's going to determine whether we flawless or don't. It's not going to be a dragon. It needed to be better than a dragon. It's not going to be a hyena. My heart says seal, but my body is telling me no. No. Although, if we have to for one round, we can. Probably your best option here is Skunka. I believe in the Skunka. Big mistake. You didn't listen to your chat. Can you imagine taking the moose? Can you imagine taking the moose in this kind of economic climate? Ridiculous. Nothing here is good enough. You know what? This is just a value add, just to try to get to a flawless. This is like, you know, you're part of the party now, and then let's just keep buffing you. There's a chance. I'm not saying, like, I honestly would probably think it's a just slightly greater than 50% chance, but let's see. The dreams do come true. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world? There's nothing to it. I'm sure this has probably been covered before. Whatever, life goes on. But Willy Wonka was kind of a freak, huh? For real? No, he was cool? He was not cool. He killed like 6 children on what was to be a routine tour through his chocolate factory. I think, honestly, Willy Wonka is probably the coolest fictional character who has not yet been canceled. A lot of other cool fictional characters have been canceled. Nobody's that into Patrick Bateman anymore. They're like, oh, he used to be cool, but then he like killed all those people. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Willy Wonka somehow still gets a pass. Anyway, this is the easiest 10-piece I've ever gotten in my life. We also got a level 3 loyal chinchilla badge, which seems absurd to me. That's a wild one. What's your Grandpa Joe take? I don't have one. I don't think I have one. Buy beach theme. What are you talking about? Buy beach. Return me the menu. Customize. Hats. New hats. $3? Hold on. I've only got 73,000 bones. I gotta be stingy with my bone purchases, okay? Plunger's kind of cute, though. Backgrounds, let's see. $3 for a desert. Scary Forest, 5,000 or $3. I mean, I don't think there's any reason we shouldn't do this. And then randomize me. And then take me to hats. And you know what? Why not, right? That is cute as a button. We've been flexing the one of one for too long, you know? It's time to show some solidarity. My dopamine receptors. New pixels on the screen. Whoops. Holy cow, there's a lot of hats. The only thing I will say is I don't know how to get back to the one of one. I may have lost it forever. Casino for which hat you wear? You've got a problem, okay? You need to speak to a licensed counselor. You're placing bets that are like more psychotic than John Cleese in Rat Race. Poop hat. Okay. Bro. Yo. Teamwood, where's my egg hat? It's gone. I spent it. Sorry, I forgot about golden poop. Okay, continue arena, turn 1. Wow, what the heck is this? Monorail salesman hat? Ah, you know, I kind of like it, actually. It's gone. I spent it. I am just going to be a sniffing turtle, honestly. I didn't like any of those names. My ape's gone. Okay, one of these. It feels like I'm playing a completely different game. Guys who are starved for content. You know, it feels... I put on a new hat. I put on random backgrounds, and I gotta tell you, I'm not even... Originally, I was like, I can't play any more of this damn game. I gotta wait for the new content to come out. But now it feels like I'm playing a completely brand new game. It's like a totally different experience. Fun fact, Mike TV's original name was Herpes Trout. This is not true. I've read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the book by Roald Dahl. Is he really named Herpes Trout in the book? There's no way. Yes. Yes. Well, it's been a while. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I got the old dry throat. You're welcome, YouTube. There you go. It may not be a fact, but it's fun. I appreciate that. Streams, honestly, are kind of like jazz. Like, it's the commentary that they don't say that really gets you. It's the notes they don't play. Skip it up! Skip up! Ba-da! Ba-da! Have you ever seen the video of Kim Cattrall scat singing? It's a little crungo. I say that as a 33-year-old man with a child. It's a little crungo. It's kind of funny, though. Yes, okay. Don't hit that marmoset. That's all I ask of you. I don't know. I honestly worry that our first run was so good that I forgot how to play Super Auto Pets and I'm about to let everybody down and you're all gonna hate me forever. That sounds right. Like this is a bad start. So true, so true. Peepo nod. Is that Peepo nod or is that Yeppers? Nodders. I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm done with my calls now. Josh, you're back just in time for your favorite game. Super Auto Pets. This is crazy, man. Josh, 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 Josh. I'm getting my butt kicked, man. The people love me. It's true. I don't really get it. I think you're okay. It's not like that big of a deal. He's literally like just a guy. Wait a minute. I think we're going 10 again. You know that Matthew Perry movie where he becomes Zac Efron? 17 again? They should make a movie like that where he's like 7 again. Where he's like something goes wrong when he makes his wish, but instead of becoming like a high school senior, he becomes like a second grader. That sounds like a horror movie. Yeah, like a reverse Big. They could call it like Little. Wait, no, they had made that movie. And didn't they make it called Little? It was like a big time CEO treats people like crap, and then she goes into a Bed Bath and Beyond and gets converted into like her younger self or something like that. Then she's got it's hard to be taken seriously when you're a little kid with the brain of an old lady. That is not the Boss Baby. I've told you. The Boss Baby is when a family has a kid, but the kid isn't really a kid. It's an old man that works for a company called Baby Corp, where they drink milk that keeps them permanently in the state of a baby, but they remain with the faculties of an adult because they need to manage the day-to-day affairs of Baby Corp in their ongoing corporate war with Puppy Corp to get as much of the limited amount of love that exists on planet Earth as possible, okay? No, not Little Man. Little Man there's no supernatural stuff that goes on in Little Man. There's just a robber is inexplicably an adult man that's the size of a baby that somehow tricks a family into thinking that he's their kid, even though he is the face of a 40-year-old man. There's no supernatural stuff. That's just like small soldiers. That's just toys. That's just toys that are real and fight each other. How high? How high? They have Method Man and Red Man don't take school seriously, but then their really smart friend dies the day before they take their SATs and they smoke his ashes, thus giving them his intelligence so that they were both able to get perfect scores. And then they go to Harvard, and everybody at Harvard's so stuffy, so stuffy. But Method Man and Red Man come in and are like, weed. And they're like, we don't like these guys. But then somehow they still succeed. I forget really. I've seen it a couple times. How High is kind of like, what if Legally Blonde was about weed? Sorry, they fertilize a plant with his ashes. My mistake. They don't smoke his ashes directly. I'm going to hit you with one of these. I think this is how we go to the moon. Oh, yes. It will be mine. Honestly, frog voice. Honestly, I think it'd be kind of sick to go, like, to take my adult intelligence and go back in time to be 7 years old. Not go back in time. Well, I don't know. Sure, go back in time. Like to Prestige. Do you know how much I would like rip up elementary school with a 33-year-old brain? There's no doubt. You go all in. Put me right in a betting slip as valedictorian, okay? There's no way I'm not getting valedictorian every single year. PE class, no problem. What's 5 plus 2 divided by 3 plus 5? What do you think this is? Squeaks' channel? Don't come to my channel, give me two single-digit numbers subtracted by each other and expect me to get it incorrect, okay? That was not... Excuse me, you freaking... How dare you? Order? Imagine the stress you'd be under. What the hell are you... I'd be 7 years old. What do you mean, imagine the stress you'd be under? I'd be 7. Nobody expects anything of you. You don't even have to, like, cook your own food. You can't drive? Actually, that would be hard to get used to. To, like, have had, you know, I don't know, like 15 years of freedom to go where I want and do what I want, and then have to be like, hey, Mom, could you pick me up a couple of double IPAs when you're at the LCBO later today? You're 7. Yeah. And did I stutter? I think we're about to get lethal. I know I literally just said we're about to get to 10 wins. I'd like to take that back. I think it's over. Maybe not. Never mind. We're going to the moon. Certified moon pilled. What if you were 7 but you could grow a beard? What would that sound like? I think you know what that would sound like. I think we covered what would happen if I farted, Jane. You'd throw up your pretty little lunch. Who's going to win the Mexican Grand Prix this weekend? I mean, if you're talking to me about F1, it's got to be Checo Perez. Absolutely no doubt. I think that Checo Perez, he's been knocking on the door all season. In his home race, I think there's no doubt. I think there's no question he makes Q3. He's probably going to start on the front row, and he's taking the prize. Because Max just won the the drivers' championship, or the constructors' championship. So he doesn't have as much motivation this week. He's probably just gonna chill back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know anything about F1. Except I did see that interview with George Russell where he says he saw an incredible painting of 2 guys on a bus. And one guy was on one side and he looks out and he sees like a beautiful ocean with mountains. And the other guy, even though he's on the same journey, his view is just the side of the mountain and all he sees are rocks. He's describing the meme image. But he described it as if it was like an unbelievably deep piece of philosophical artwork. I loved it. How do you feel about the Canucks so far this season? That's a great question. How do you think I feel about the Canucks so far this season? They're in last place in the league. They're the only team in the league that has not won a game yet. How do you? And I have quarter season tickets, none of which have come up yet. How do you think I feel about the Canucks so far this season? Take one of these. Maybe we're going to 10, man. Honestly, take one of these. Did you do the recent Sam Yo 20-minute 80s rock ride? I don't do 20-minute rides. I do 45 minutes on the weekends, 30 minutes on the weekdays when I'm not sick, at least, which is increasingly rare, apparently, and 15-minute lane breaks. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Come on. My mom loves Sam Yo. That's not an indictment of Sam Yo. Sam Yo is like he's a good rider. They're good riders, Bront. I'm being flamed. I mean, if you only got 20 minutes in you, I understand. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm like, if 20 minutes is like all you got in the tank, then so be it. You should ride for 20 minutes. I'm just saying, you know, I'm out here. I'm trying to work on my power zone endurance a little bit. Spend a little bit more time in zone 2. You got to amp it up a little bit. How about one of those? How about one of these? I'm fully committed to the scale here. NL, I'm back from the dispensary. I hope you like sativas. I'm not into the hot sauces that much. Honestly, I'm just like a Dijon mustard. That's enough for me. Which one is the one that's a heady high, and which one is the one that puts you in the couch? 4, 3, 1, 1. I think you're gone. Indica puts you in the couch. Okay. I don't think I'm a... I don't know. I don't think I'm a sativa guy. I'm also not an indica guy. I'm literally like just a dude. This is very losable. It's a very losable... No, it's very, very winnable. 9 wins. I knew it. I knew it. Please. Please. He's on coffee? You don't even want... Oh, no. We're going to lose this one. No, it's only a level 1 turtle. We might have a shot. We're dead. It was close, though. I'll take my 9-piece. I've had... One of the worst parts of being sick is how much you have to go to the bathroom because of how much water you have to drink in order to keep your throat moistened. This is like my... Probably I'm on like liter 3.5 of liquid today. It's honestly like a great day to be my toilet if it loves piss. I don't think Mosquito goes that hard this week. There's not that many like 1 HP units. +2. Sorry. It'd be like a metal pianist. What, you're saying the toilet doesn't love getting pissed in? Well, then why did it become a toilet? Seems like you made the wrong career choice. Yes. Yes. What are you talking about? I told you I'm sick. I don't know. I'm so fucked up. What a shot. Well, you think everyone loves their job? Well, I just think, like, if you're a toilet, you must have gotten into it for love of the game, because it sure as hell isn't for the salary. I can't resist. Hold on, I gotta purge my nostrils. It is nice. You get those beach sounds. You get those beach sounds. That's nice. Felt like a nice day at the beach. I got tears rolling down my face. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try the starfish, and then I'm gonna sell you, and then I'm gonna buy you, and then I'm gonna roll you, and then I'm gonna sell you. I'm not crying because I'm sad. My nasal glands are just full. Okay. And I was thinking about the end of Black Panther. Just thinking about the end of Big Fish, where Albert Finney is in the hospital and he says, "Tell me a story," and then Billy Crudup spins him a story as if the characters from his Tall Tales were actually real, but actually he's just dying. And then after he dies, Billy Crudup goes to his funeral and he realizes that actually all the people at his funeral were the people from the stories. They were just slightly exaggerated versions of real people that actually exist. And he realized that his father was not just a degenerate liar. He actually just he lived an interesting life. I'm thinking about that scene from Alien Covenant where Michael Fassbender is teaching Michael Fassbender to play the recorder, and he says, "You blow, I'll do the fingering." I'm thinking about how in Finding Nemo, somehow everybody took the wrong message from Finding Nemo and thinks that it's about a dad that's overprotective. But the dad is not overprotective. He has justifiable fears for Nemo. And then he lets Nemo have a little bit of freedom and Nemo gets fucking sucked up into a net by divers. The moral of the story is that Nemo's dad was right the whole time. And he never gets any respect. I guess we'll just buy an elephant for a second. Let's just... He's a fish, I cry. Yo, it's a sad movie, though. They're all sad movies. The more emotional, or the older I get, the more emotional I get. I can't watch anything, man. I want to like cry at the finale of The Mole. I'm like, that guy just won so much money. That hottie just got so rich. I was going to make a tweet. I didn't know if people were ready for it. I've long been a proponent. We need uglier people on reality TV. And when I watched the first episode of The Mole, there's like absolutely no reason that everybody on The Mole needs to be hot. So it's a show about deduction. Why is everyone like a fitness model? But you can put some, just like, not even ugly people. Can you just put like some average people in the show? Why is everyone like an 8 or above? It's crazy. Like, I get it when it's a show that's like, you know, we're going to put a bunch of hot people on an island and then have them, like, not kiss. Wink, wink. But, like, in The Mole, who cares? I don't know. This run doesn't feel like it's getting there, man. But then neither did last run. And then what do you know? No, we don't want it. We don't want it. What do you know? It got there. I do love that. Can you explain what the mole is? Nobody can be told what the mole is. You simply have to experience it for yourself. You ever think about how much of a hypocrite Morpheus is? Morpheus says, nobody can be told what the Matrix is. They have to experience it for themselves. And then literally he's like, by the way, here's what the Matrix is. The machines and the humans had a war. And we blacked out the sun. Then the machines put us all into these little vats and generated energy from our bodies that generate more heat than a battery. He literally explains it. Like, honestly, Morpheus, why are you lying? And why are you so obsessed with me? And he leaned in and said, it's morphin time. Guys, can we stop with the Morpheus or the Morbius bits? It's beneath us. It's unbecoming of us as comedy scholars. There's only a little bit of gas left in the Morpheus tank, and I want to use it all for myself. So if you guys could just stop, that would really be nice for me. I think this run's in a little bit of trouble. What's your favorite Tom Hanks movie? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I like Tom Hanks. I don't feel like he has the best filmography. Give me the Cruise filmography over the Hanks filmography any day of the week. I hate Forrest Gump. The Toy Stories are really good, but it's like I don't know if you call those Tom Hanks movies. But give me that Magnolia any day of the week. Give me that Collateral any day of the week. Even I'll be honest with you. Give me that Vanilla Sky any day of the week. What about Catch Me If You Can? Catch Me If You Can is Leo's movie, and it's Leo's world, and we're just living in it. Okay? You can't be serious. I'm very serious. I would take Tom Cruise over Tom Hanks any day of the week, unless we're talking about the blunt rotation. I do not think I could let Tom Cruise be in the blunt rotation. He seems like one of those guys. He would take a hit and then he would start doing like some jumping jacks or something like that. I do not want that. Tom Hanks seemed like he would just chill the fuck out. I don't know him. Maybe he would be a little crazy too. I don't want Tom Cruise to take a hit and then go start clapping his hands. Yes! Yes! I'd start talking to me about Xenu and stuff like that. I could not, man. I couldn't handle it. Insane Tom Cruise impression. That's what he's like, man. And I like Tom Cruise in spite of everything. For some reason. I don't know. Probably a flaw with the human brain. But he's kind of like that, right? He's always going like... and walking away. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Spot on. He's always pointing and going... oh, man. Anyway, we have fun here. Don't buff yourselves! That wasn't supposed to be part of the deal. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. I need more starfish. I'm like this is... I'm committed to a run that has no future. It's like getting a bachelor's degree in biology. Like, what was I thinking? You have a sell ability. If we don't lose this round, I think there's a chance for our future, but I don't think our team is that good. What about medical school? Honestly, it's a scam. In my opinion. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Here's the thing. There's two paths to medical school, okay? You can study really hard, get insanely good grades, get your bachelor's degree, crush your MCATs, and then get into medical school as like a 20-year-old. Or you could just like work for like 8 years and then make an application to medical school and be like, I'm old and am sick of working in an office, and they'll just fucking let you in. Give me option B, man. Being a mature student owns. I'm not... why would I... okay, maybe that's not true. That's incredibly not true. I'm in my first year of med school. Okay, but like, get over it. You're gonna be fine. That's very not true. Then you have to be a resident in your 40s. That does sound pretty bad. My brother-in-law is a doctor, and he did say that residency was the worst time in his life. You're working like 18 hours a day, and then the other 6 hours you're on call. That sounds pretty terrible. But then after that, you're like a doctor, and you just have like an incredibly important job where people's lives hang in the balance every single day. So it's all like uphill from there, or downhill. Can you become like a doctor via correspondence? Like, can you just take like night classes and then be like, over the course of 12 years, I got my degree and now I'm like a heart surgeon? No? When you say no, though, I mean, this is a great time for a llama, but also it's too late. I don't know, maybe this team isn't that bad. I mean, look at that. We just crushed that team. That was easy. Why do doctors' offices tell me to come in 15 minutes early and then make me sit there for 30 minutes? What I learned from complaining about the healthcare industry when its negligence almost killed me was that it just sucks for everybody. Like, if you think it sucks as a consumer or as a patient, it also sucks as a doctor. Like, apparently, at least in British Columbia, the fee schedule has been frozen for like 18 years. So the family doctors are still making like the same amount per visit that they were in 2004, but the cost of everything else has obviously gone up. So now, like, they're just trying to cram as many patients in as possible, so the standard of care is dropping. And also, like, if one person takes like 5 minutes longer with their appointment, then it knocks on to everybody else's because they're all scheduled like so tight to one another. It's still a lot, isn't it? I don't think so. Like, family doctors in British Columbia, they clear like just over 100 grand a year, I think. Which is like, it's not a small amount of money, but for an expensive city and the amount of training that you did to go into it and the student loans that you took out and like the amount of work that you do is like pretty poor compensation, honestly. Which is another reason we don't have that many family doctors apparently, is because as soon as somebody gets their MD, they're like, well, I got to become a specialist or move to the United States in order to make a better living. Anyway, would love to know your thoughts on this. Give me one of these. Don't hit both skunks. That's all I could ask for. I agree, though. I think they should just be like better. Otherwise, I mean, I have that power fantasy every time I go to the doctor. Well, I have it every time I go everywhere, where I'm like, man, imagine if I was actually like in a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode and I could bill you. I could be like, if you cancel your dentist appointment less than 24 hours before the appointment, they bill you 50%. You made me sit in your lobby for an hour. My appointment was at 2. It's 3 p.m. Here's an invoice. You're paying market rate. Larry, this isn't how this works. You know, Larry, you know what you should do? You should bill them when they're late. Maybe I will. You can't do that, you bald fuck. You bald sack of shit, Larry. You hateful motherfucker. You can't do that. That's already an episode? Wait, really? It is a good idea. I'm not surprised they stole it from me. Hold on. I'm popping. Hello, Chibly, by the way. Everybody welcome Chib to the stream. I'm not popping, by the way. I'm sorry I could not watch more of your stream yesterday, Chibly. I did enjoy showing up at the end and saying, I'm here just in time. I'm going to be honest with you. I knew I was too late. I knew you were ending the stream. I just wanted to get a reaction. And I'm man enough to admit that now. Listen, I'm going to try an octopus. I don't think it's going to work. I think it's too late, but I also think it could be a lot of fun. And if we're going to go out on 7, let's go out with a bang. Wait, they got their own octopus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can win these? We can actually win these? Don't type in chat. Chib, Puffy. I know what that means. I've been on the internet for a long time. Rude. It's insanely rude. You get out of here. You get into here. Get out of my dreams. Get into my car. I'm a what? Chib, I know that you have this emote. It's Chib. It's a guy blowing his nose. I'm. If this is impinging on a bit, maybe somebody already said this to you. I'm sorry to be so crass. It looks like a little blue guy about to blow his brains out with a gun. It looks like he put the barrel of a gun in his mouth and he's about to pull the trigger. The first, 10 times I saw it, that's what I thought that it was. He's deaf hitting a bong? For the last time? I can't believe we're on 9 wins again. This has been such a weird weekly so far. Why am I doing so well? Yeah, skunk me. You're farming the noobs? Christmas noobs? People got super auto pets for St. Crispin's Day yesterday? We're not going to 10. I can tell you that right now. Oh, wait! The skunk? The skunk might have said we're going to 10? Holy cow. Level 2 skunk. Well done. Stand up, take a bow. We're gonna go to Tennessee. We're gonna go to Oklahoma. Arkansas. Minnesota. Incredible. I'd like to apologize for Random's hat choice. This was not my choice of hat. I like to wear the cracked egg hat. I think we want this. I think we want this. I'm from Tennessee, smiley face. Be a bald piece. It's just a little tortilla chip. I just got a tortilla chip on my head. And he's dipping me in the salsa. It's a little waffle cone. I know you sickos are out there, by the way. Stand up and be counted. Who out there, when they go to an ice cream parlor, doesn't spring for the waffle cone? As your therapist and life coach, I'm here to tell you, you're worth the waffle cone, okay? If it's $1 for the regular cone that is made out of packing peanuts, and it's $2 for the waffle cone, get the waffle cone. It's honestly one of the smallest upsells to maximize the enjoyment of the treat that you could ever get. You're worth it, okay? If you want to get a bowl instead because you don't want to get messy or whatever, that's fine. You can get the bowl. But do not let me catch you eating good ice cream out of a shitty cone, okay? At least get the waffle cone. You don't have to get the chocolate glaze with the sprinkles around the top of it, but at least that's the whole reason that the ice cream parlor smells so good is because of the waffle cone. It's like walking into a Subway and going like, hey, give me a foot-long cold cut combo on flatbread. You got to get the Italian herbs and cheese. It is known. Like, I'm of the opinion, personally, freeze this for a second. I'm of the opinion they shouldn't even sell the non-waffle. Once they invented the waffle cone, that's my guy right there. That's my guy. Once they invented the waffle cone, they should have been like, throw that styrofoam in the trash. We don't need it anymore. It's like the same reason that once we invented gasoline, we stopped using the Fred Flintstone car, where you power it with your own feet. We don't need it anymore. Just permanent waffle cones. That's it. Sugar cone, though, I'll be honest, I don't think I've had a sugar cone. I don't think I've had one. Let me go a little sicko mode on this. I think this one's got a chance. Where's your egg hat? Listen, I bought every hat in the game that didn't cost real money, and then hit the randomize button that they just added, and now I can't get it back. So I'm hoping I'm gonna have to submit like a tech support ticket. Unfortunately. Sugar cone is the regular cone? Which one is the one that's it's literally made out of like pale yellow styrofoam? That's the sugar cone? The wafer? Yeah, it's more like a wafer. That's called the sugar cone? I don't think I've ever had a cake cone. That sounds delicious. Is a cake cone like a cake donut? Because I love a cake donut. But I also love a flour donut. I mean, I have to say, what's my favorite type of donut? The one that's in front of me right now. The one that any donut's okay if you're buying. -2, -2, -2. Okay, sure. -2. You're going to need some more attack at some point. I don't know how we're going to do that, but you're going to need it. Good luck. You'll need it. Yeah, I'm into fitness. So true. Fitting this donut in my mouth, comma, in Ketchikan, Alaska. Plunger head. They put real money into the game. Points and laughs. Imagine not being in the green on Super Auto Pets. Couldn't be me. Anyway, why don't you take some of that for now? Oh, wait, here we go. I play SAP as a child, but found it to be too simple to be useful in real life. A mere 8x8 grid, no fog of war, no technology tree, no random map or spawn position, only 2 players, both sides exactly the same pieces, etc. Polytopia addresses these limitations. So true. One of the smartest things I've ever read, personally. Absolutely true. No falsehoods detected. Hey, let's try something like this. I love it. I'm rolling. Ooh, I love it even more. Kaiser Chief's voice. Every day I love it more and more. +2, huh? If you say so. Hey, I'm going a little sicko mode on this one. Yeah, that's where I want to be. No one said +2? Some people were saying +2. Listen. Green's not your color, okay? There's no reason to be jealous. Some people were saying it. It was a great snipe. It was a great snipe. Can't deny it. If you were the lead singer of REM, your team would be called Michael Snipe. Sure. +2? Really? You guys like the mid-90s alt-rock references? All right, I'll try to make some more. Stop sniping me, dude! Don't tase me, bro. I'm here to say it, though. It's been 15 years. They shouldn't have tased that guy. He was literally just like, he was just a guy. They really shouldn't have. They'd already tackled him. Exactly. He didn't. It was a punitive tase. You're not supposed to tase in a punitive way. You're supposed to tase to when there's a threat. You skunk me, I'll skunk you. Oh, I'm in trouble, aren't I? Oh, no, 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 no! You ever see like a video of the cops tasing someone though, and they don't get tased? I remember there was a video, I think it was from Toronto, outside of an M&M frozen meat shop, where the cops are trying to like calm down a guy with no shirt on. They hit him with a taser, and he says something like, it's like actually like a Metal Gear Rising enemy. He says, "That shit doesn't work on me, man," or something like that. It sends a shiver down your spine when you watch the video. It's scary, man. Okay, I guess they weren't calming him down by with the taser. That's sorry. The phrasing was doing a lot of work on that one, but you get what I mean. They were trying to incapacitate him and remove the threat. I'm just gonna buff you. We'll get you going next time. I feel like this team's got a chance. You can't break these cuffs. I can. Cops, I hate to say, it's obviously like the most exploitative show that's ever existed. That's an all-timer clip, though. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. Ah! Appreciate your cooperation now. That is it is an incredible clip. I will say at least cops knew it was garbage. Live PD is unwatchable because they act like they're performing a public service. Like I watched some episodes on a hotel television of Live PD with my parents. It's always shit like, we take you live to Nashville where Officer Sanchez is arresting someone for pissing on the side of a Quiznos. And you're like, just leave him be, man. He just had to go. And like the whole thing is just like propaganda. He jaywalked on the way? Listen. Okay, get his ass. I'm gonna listen. Okay, I'm gonna try a snake, just because I'm being bullied into taking it. Jaywalking is a fake crime. Me, when we had a monsoon in Vancouver yesterday, and I was driving to pick up my kid from daycare. Why does everybody in Vancouver, on the worst days of the year, wear all black clothes in the middle of a rainstorm and jaywalk? Me, 3 hours later, when I went to the grocery store and looked at what I was wearing, shit. Black North Face windbreaker, black Lululemon pants, dark brown Blundstones, black baseball hat. And I'm like, I can't wait for the light to turn. I can't wait for the light to turn. It's a monsoon out here. I'll just do a little jaywalking never hurt anybody. I can't. We just have to buff. We buff and we pineapple. I drink and I know things. Keep taking your buffs. No Arc'teryx? Kate was looking up some Arc'teryx stuff. Because I told her that I picked up our daughter from daycare. This is like 3 months ago. And literally every other parent at the daycare was wearing Arc'teryx gear. And then she looked it up. I had no idea. I knew Arc'teryx was expensive. I had no idea that the jackets were like $1,000. I thought they might be like $400. I know they have like a lifetime warranty and stuff like that. Like they were telling stories at the daycare. This is if you want to know what it's like to live in Vancouver, you just talk about Arc'teryx and Blundstones a lot. But one of the parents at daycare was like, my husband had an Arc'teryx jacket from like 2003. He ripped it on his own car keys, and then he just called the company, and they were like, yeah, no problem. We'll send you another one. That is crazy. I mean, I've probably spent more money on jackets that have broken than that one dude spent on his Arc'teryx jacket that then has lasted him forever. But free advertisement for Arc'teryx? It's crazy, man. Why don't you rep Summit Ice? I don't go like on glacier climbs. I've never had to buy outdoorsy clothes before. Also, I gotta say, I was talking to Corey about how I ripped my Lulus, showed my damn Spanx off at the old spaghetti factory, and then Corey said, "Lulu, here you go. Lulus are old, man." That's Corey's into like the raw denim stuff. He puts his jeans in the freezer. He'll tell you. He says the new thing is there's a local pant manufacturer called Duer, Duer. They make unbreakable, stylish pants with a gusseted groin. And I'm like, honestly, I was like, I gotta check that shit out. I gotta make my way down to Kitsilano and see what's going on at the Duer showroom. I do need some new pants. The Lulus, one of the Lulus is fine. The other one didn't even last 6 months. Now, I will say, in the Lululemon company's defense, their social media team did tweet me and say, why don't you come into the store? We'll see what we can do. And I went straight up Truth Social on them in my head. If I, simply put, I would not waste my time going to your store. I would rather just purchase pants from a store that don't break. Now, you made some pants that were not as good as I was told to believe that they were, and now I've got to cancel my afternoon appointments to go to your store so you can give me a pair of pants I already bought in the first place? Come on. I don't even want you to level. You don't need it. Well, how about one of these? How about one of these? How about a roll me? Listen, I'm trying not to get too cocky here. But I will say, like, we can do no wrong this week. Even if we get 8, which it seems likely is going to happen here, 8 is still really good. And I haven't been paying attention at all. That's considering the lack of effort that I've been putting into the runs today, and this is our worst run, that's amazing. It feels good, man. I bought 5 Lululemons because of you. I didn't regret it one bit. Now I'm cutting back on food. Why'd you do this to me? Oh, you're going to be fine. Unless you're as caked up as I am, the pants are probably going to last you a lifetime. I'm just built different, man. I don't know if it's like particularly acidic sweat or just like fucked up Mewtwo kinematics or whatever. Too many Peloton rides, but be a soft package. I'm telling you, pants don't. The shirts last forever. The pants, they get blown out like with reckless abandon. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna buy a mosquito. I'm gonna accept that I'm 4 squatted. I'm gonna live with it. This seems bad. To shreds? The sacred texts! How come you can't hula hoop if you got the cake? I would say, like, I got the ass, but I don't really know how to use it. No one ever taught me how to use it. You ever heard someone try to explain how to hula hoop? It's like Wayne Gretzky trying to coach hockey. They're like, you just sort of spin it, and then you go, whoa. There's got to be another trick to it. People are just like you just sort of hold it like this, and then you just go. You draw the rest of the owl. Throw that shit back like you're trying to knock pudding off of a table. What are you talking about? Hold on, wait a minute. I've got to get a hula hoop. I don't think, to be honest with you, in my life, I don't think I've ever thrown it back. I've picked it up a couple of times. I don't think I've ever thrown it back. You might be onto something. Kate, cancel my afternoon appointments. I've got a private twerking lesson on Zoom. Whatever, man. I'm going in. I'm going all in. This is like, it's free money, right? Sell me, buy me. Cost 1. Sells for 1. Sells for 2. Scientists hate him. Infinite money glitch unlocked. This seems bad. You think Chib has ever thrown it back? You know what I do think is I'm thinking about why you're asking me that question, and I'm thinking about the consequences for your mental health. I don't know, Chib, are you still here? Have you ever thrown it back? Would you would you like to respond to the question? Have you heard the music he listens to? I bet he's thrown it back before. 190 BPM peanut butter jelly time remixed with Harold Budd, Cocteau Twins, Heaven in Las Vegas. There's no way he hasn't thrown it back to that. So I think you gotta go. You gotta be purchased. You gotta be sold. I'm rich. You gotta be bought. I don't know about this one. We don't have like any units. We don't have any stats. Snail was free. Yeah, but we didn't lose the round though. What's the point of having a free snail? We won our last round. You get 1 gold for selling it. Well, then it's not free. It's a rebate. I've been lied to. It's -1. That's better. I know. That's why I wish you had told me that it was a -1 instead of free. Free is like something I don't want that's free is like thanks for the garbage. Something I don't want that gives me money, I'm like, okay, big deal. I'll just throw it in the garbage. I was mismarketed to. Okay, we're on turn 6. I'm going to say freeze me, buy me. Level me. Level me. This is a very strange team. But you know what? People are very strange these days. I knew this one girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out. Put her in a hospital down on Guerrero Street. What a story, Mark. So anyway, how's your sex life? Now we're off to the races, man. Cost 0. Don't mind if I do. Cost 0. Don't mind if I do. Honestly, get your ass to a nunnery. Costs 3. Oh, yeah, okay. That one, we're not getting away with that one. Now what? I don't know. Maybe throw another goldfish in here. Good question. Good question. Not that interested. Very interesting. I'd rather have you out. Freeze me, freeze me. No. No, not the duck! That was the only thing you couldn't hit, you piece of junk. You decroded piece of crap. We're gonna scale our problems away, okay? It's an easy buy. That shit is like on the house. We're gonna buff and buff and buff and buff and buff. Honestly, I would just buy you. And then maybe you'll get hit by a crocodile or something. Ruin someone's life. More garlic seems valuable. A skunk seems valuable. A snail. Honestly, forget your ass. You're in. You're in. Okay. Trazom in the chat. Reverse Mozart in the chat. Joker at the baseball game. Snail saved us. Huge. That's gonna, honestly, that might take us to the limit right there. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. What does this say? Do you think Ozzy Osbourne would have been a fan of the Wiggles? Response: motherfucker, Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. That's pretty true. Not mentally, though? What I thought he came out with another album, like, last week. Dude, we can win this one. Last year, but yeah. No, I thought he came out with one, like, this year. Have you listened to it? No, I don't listen to anything, much less, like, ass music. Okay, hold on. You gotta go. I'm not insulting Ozzy Osbourne's music from, like, you know, the 70s and also from Black Sabbath. I'm insulting all the shit that he's made from, like, basically the year that I was born onwards. I'm just a dreamer. I dream my life away. Maybe there's a chance. It's a bit of a risk, but what in this life that's worth doing isn't? Ooh. So true, so true. It's one of those things that, like, many people are saying, and yet simultaneously, not enough people are saying it. Not enough. I'm gonna buy you. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna buy you. Sell you something. It is tempting to get a crow and try to get a level 2 dragon. You know what? I think because we have the finances, we have to consider that as a viable option, where we otherwise might not have. Thank you. Sell me. We're gonna run double skunked and double cheeked for a minute here. Freeze your tier 1s if they show up. They did. They did. Honestly, I don't think we're ever getting level 3 peacock. Let's make you cheaper. Please. 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 The Peacock is free? Oh, yeah. That time, you know what? You got me on that one. That one was free. It's literally on the house. Whatever. I must have not made a mistake because we won anyway. I'm sick. You can't hate me, okay? Fine. Could somebody post Chib in chat, please? Is that what you want? Bad. Sell me. And then you should be bought and sold because you cost 0 and sell for 1. Okay. It's us. He's learning. I can do it. I can really do it. They love me. Hold on. You're a 4, 6, 2, 2. I'd rather have a crocodile out there. Gordo ignored the free peacock? What are you talking about? Wait, he's right behind me, isn't he? I can't believe it. We won again. Dude, all the good SAP players must be playing Marvel Snap right now. There's no other explanation for how, like, we're not getting our ass kicked every single round. We're doing so well despite not paying attention at all. Look at that. We're making money. He's sick. Don't judge me. I don't even know what I did wrong. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. Infested with where I live. How to live without this emptiness. Something, you know that song from Rock Band? I'm so sick. Da 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 da. I'm so sick. Da 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 da. One of those songs you play once in Rock Band and then never again. No offense, allegedly. I would rather freeze you, make you free next time, and then honestly toss out something like this. I know it's a bit strange, but we live in a strange world. Please. No. Wait a minute. No! Still 7. It's still pretty good. We live in a Twilight world. Holy cow. Are you tenant posting on purpose? Me when I have to take a shit but I'm inverted? A lot of people were saying this weekly is bad, but I gotta tell you, is actually like insanely good because everybody's bad at it. It'll be a wet cake. It's too much mucus. I apologize. That was a gross sound. That was not a sniffer. That was like a snorta. This is why I really think I saw Coney tweet a Tim the Tatman clip where Tim the Tatman says he doesn't want to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, which, and I'm gonna go off on this rant like 1,000 times. Isn't this like the 5th Modern Warfare 2? I lost track of Call of Duty a long time ago. But I feel like Modern Warfare 2 came out in like 2009, and then there was like another Modern Warfare 2 in like 2015, and that was Modern Warfare 2, 3? How does that happen? It's like the Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X thing. I don't understand how it works. Anyway, long story short, he was talking about how he doesn't want to stream and have to try hard because he's going to get matched with sweats. I can understand that as a streamer. Now, as a person who's bad at games, I don't want the skill-based matchmaking to be evaporated and then force me to play against streamers so they can farm content off of me because my time is worth less than theirs. That's kind of like, I'm not paying $60 for that privilege. Regardless, what he's hitting at the spirit of something that I think is definitely true, okay? Winning is fun, losing is not fun. So, the dream is, what if we just made bots that almost beat you in every game, forced you to go sicko mode, and then let you win? So you had like a 100% win rate, but you always were like, but I'm so close to losing. I had to put the team on my back in that last game to do it. When AI technology gets to that level, multiplayer games are gonna pop off, man. Oh man, it's gonna be a dream come true. Bye, bye, bye. Ain't no lie, by the way, baby. Bye, bye, bye. That would just be single player? No, you have to be tricked into thinking that it's other people, because then it's like, I mean, beating computers is like whatever, you just beat a computer. Beating other people is like, I'm a better person than you. It hits different. It makes a difference. Not interested. I've decided I'm interested. I'm very interested. Very interested indeed. Tell that to Levy. I mean, people who play chess, they're honestly just built different. Like, that's... They got their own problems. Don't lump me in with the chess players, man. The chess players will be like, oh yeah, I paid $250 to enter a tournament this weekend. How did it go? It was great. I played 8 3-hour-long games. I got 1.5 points out of a maximum of 8. Would you do it again? Oh, in a heartbeat. Yeah. I ate at a Tim Hortons 4 times. Spent a week's paycheck getting my ass kicked by like a bunch of 9-year-olds. It was great. Looking forward, same time next year. And the room smells like what? This is a good time for a llama. Add a llama. Sell a capybara. We gotta take what we can get. So I took what I could get. She looked at me with those big brown eyes and said, this is where, if you're editing it, you could then splice in one of those like Ava quotes from Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Hey Ava, tell us a fun fact today. Did you know that profits are the unpaid wages of the working class? Thanks, Ava. You ain't seen nothing yet. Baby. What a song. One of the all-time great Canadian rock radio songs. Who says no? Me? What? This is a great song. I believe it's by Bachman Turner Overdrive. Got it memorized. Don't hit my llama. Thank you. I think we draw. They're from Winnipeg? Ah, the Slurpee capital of the world. Winnipeg. I'm going to say worth it. BTO is Canadian. B is definitely Canadian. I don't know about T or O, but B is Canadian. BTS, yep, Canadian. Smooth like margarine. Margarine's not a Canadian thing. I don't know why I'm acting like margarine's Canadian. It's trying to make outrageous claims like Canada invented margarine. We would accuse chestnuts of being lazy. My childhood was typical. Luge lessons in Rangoon. We have 7 life left? I thought this run was not going very well. I am mistaken. You know what? Just for today, you've been good. Go ahead, take one of those. Thoughts on hot salad? I don't know what, and I should have brought this up earlier. I don't know what any of this shit is. I would say like at least 75% of the shit ask my opinion on. I have no clue what it is. I just make it up. Hot salad? What the hell is hot salad? Like a hot dip or something? Is that what you're talking about? It's from Kitchen Nightmares? Listen, everybody's got some hot takes on Kitchen Nightmares. The one that I keep going back to is the episode where Gordon Ramsay gets so up in arms that there's a grilled Caesar salad and they actually grilled the lettuce leaf. I don't think that's that bad. Wrong. It's dreadful. It's horrendous. I thought it looked kind of good. I think he was just like it's on. Gordon Ramsay was criticizing it like the way people criticize Yorgos Lanthimos films. He was just looking at it on a superficial level and saying, "This is stupid. Why is Colin Farrell talking like a robot?" You gotta dig a little deeper, okay? Is the Gordo in the room with us right now? Hold on. You're not doing enough. We gotta snake this one. Pen, pineapple, apple, snake, please. No? Okay. The real problem is they didn't cut off the root. As a result, the lettuce could not have been cleaned properly. I'll give you that one, okay? Oh. I'll give you that one. Stop it! Hold on, can we live? We live. But, like, the salad doesn't look that bad. Also, like, maybe this makes me, like, a bad person or whatever. I would rather, like, a restaurant didn't serve me frozen food. However, if they serve me frozen food and I don't notice it, what mama don't know won't hurt her as far as I'm concerned. That's on me at that point. The restaurant has owned me, and as a result, I think that that's not an indictment. If the frozen food tastes good, and I don't notice that it's frozen, who am I to say no? You know? I'm a big believer, mostly because I read about it online. I'm a big believer that probably, like, a lot of restaurants have some fucked up stuff going on in the kitchen. Maybe my, chicken parm falls on the floor or something like that, and some places still serve it to me. I'm not saying that that's the way it should be. I'm merely saying if I'm eating it and I'm like DJ Qualls and I go, it's good. You know, in Road Trip, after the French toast down the back of the pants, as long as I don't get sick, who cares? I don't even want this. I want a pineapple for you. Like, I remember we had this discussion on stream before. Because, like, I've read online, sometimes, like, a restaurant here will get closed down because they got rats in the kitchen. I read online, there's like, I work in the food industry. Every restaurant has rats in the kitchen. And then I told it to chat, and a bunch of people were like, you must live at, like, the worst... you must eat at the worst restaurants of all time. There's not rats in the kitchen of restaurants that I go to. I promise, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, I think you're living in a fantasy world. I think there's rats in every single one. Well, I can't say every single one, but more rats than not rats. Like, I don't want a rat, like, in the food, unless I ordered it, which would be weird. But, like, a rat in the kitchen, Like, what? How are you supposed? I don't even think it's like an indictment of the cleanliness standards of the restaurant. The rats, they're like they got sharp claws and teeth, and they dig and they burrow and stuff like that. Where you're supposed to have like a permanent like rat bouncer or something like that. That's like you can't come in. Like they're busy cooking the damn food. Cut them some slack. I lived. We can do this. Forget about llama scaling. We need to invest in something that's going to benefit us, like a skunk. Okay, I'll... Lioness is not what we need, but I do appreciate it. It has to be better than that. No skunk? No skunk meat? Okay, well, in this case, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to let it ride, I guess. We could take a croc next time. I don't need a level 3 llama. Look, my llama's already, like, so close to maxing. And shooting some b-ball outside of the pool. Did lose, though. Did the sickness finally catch up to you? What do you think? You're watching the stream. You don't need to tweet the weatherman to find out if it's raining outside. You could just open a window. Ooh, roll me. This, and a little bit of this. The inimitable pill bug. Let me be, wait, an upside down geek. Me when I steal your lunch money. This generation would rather tweet the weatherman than open the window. That shit is so true. But it's okay because the last generation would rather blame the weatherman. Hey, blame the weatherman come to bring me rain and snow and come. Hey, may the weatherman come to bring me home to Lago. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody? Sorry. How much time we got? 24 minutes left? I can't fucking do it, man. I can't fucking do it. Okay, whatever. Let's do it. He's bringing you what? The weatherman. He's bringing you rain and snow and... can bring you home to Lago. I appreciate your help in getting me to the finish line today. I couldn't have done it without you. That's not what you said last time. I think you might have heard what you wanted to hear. It's like you Freudian slipped something in there. All I said was, hey, Bay, the weatherman come to bring me rain and snow and... You see, like, they're in this lawsuit, they're trying to suppose that Ice Ice Baby and Under Pressure have, like, the same bass line. But they don't, because Ice Ice Baby goes, like, dun 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 dun, and Under Pressure goes, da dun 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 dun. Like, it's that note there that's a little different. You ever see that video? Vanilla Ice trying to say that he didn't sample Under Pressure for Ice Ice Baby. Which, by the way, obviously he did. But, like, sampling is like it's a common and permissible thing. I don't think he should have to get him out on stage and have him just lie to himself and the audience simultaneously. But it is funny that he's trying to defend it. Honestly, I hate the Rolling Stones. The Rolling Stones don't get enough shit for taking all of the profits from the Verb's Bittersweet Symphony. Isn't it like... So, Bittersweet Symphony samples the Rolling Stones song, but it's not even the original Rolling Stones recording. They're sampling an orchestral cover of the Rolling Stones. It's an orchestral performance. It's by Andrew Old Man. Is he like a rapper? It wasn't them, it was the record label. Come on. You believe that? Me cashing the checks? It wasn't me, it was YouTube. Twitch forced me to run the ads. All I want to do is ting, 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 and a ching, ching, and take your money. Anyway, hold on. I meant to say, maybe you're right. Hot take, both the Beatles and Rolling Stones are ass. Hot take, actually, only the Rolling Stones are ass. The Beatles, incredible songwriters, performers, and also very influential. Rolling Stones, basically just four guys who make some okay music, which is fine. There's nothing like wrong with it. Well, I'm just rolling. I've caught myself in the trap of just rolling. Did I lose that last round? Somehow no. Okay. They got a couple great albums, but they've come out with like 70 albums. Like, they got less good albums than Los Campesinos, and they've been around like 10 times longer. Top 3 Beatles albums? I mean, it's gotta be like The Beatles, or as normies know it, The White Album, Abbey Road, and Sgt. Pepper's. But you could take out any one of those and put in Revolver as far as I'm concerned. Don't say the best of. You can't. That's cheating. Also, when you get the best of the Beatles, you're not getting. They popularized the LP as an art form. The songs flow into one another. It's not that you can't just take it out of iTunes, buy a la carte one song at a time like it's a buffet. They broke new ground. No Rubber Soul. I preferred the Beatles after they stopped lying about not doing drugs. Like, I know, like, a lot of people, they're like, I'm done with the Beatles after John Lennon said the Beatles are bigger than Jesus. That's like where I'm in. I'm like, oh shit, this MFer's spitting. What is this team? But when Kanye says the same thing, excuse me, Kanye did not say the same thing. Kanye said many different things, all of which are substantially worse than that. Pretty much it's not pretty much the same. It's not even close to the same thing. What are you talking about? The only thing John Lennon went DEFCON 3 on was war and poverty and intolerance, okay? And that's why he's Time's Man of the Century. So brave, so brave. What about Painted Black? That's one of the good Rolling Stones songs. I'll give you that one. I'm not a Rolling Stones hater. I just think they're overrated. Come on, can you give me something good? Could you give me something good? Like, best Rolling Stones songs. Beast of Burden, for sure. Gimme Shelter. Tumbling Dice. Well, really, like, I don't want to get too pitchfork on you. All of Exile on Main Street, for sure. Sympathy for the Devil, sure. A little overplayed. It's not their fault. What's that one from Guitar Hero 2? Can you hear me? Can't you hear me knocking? Yes. That's a classic, man. I honestly just feel like if anything, and the Rolling Stones obviously they're not sweating it, but like some of their songs that are most well known and get played the most on radio are actually like their worst songs. Like I can't get no satisfaction anymore. I'm just like you can't always get what you want. I'm just over it, man. Like Paint It Black. Yeah, but Paint It Black, it's got a certain je ne sais quoi on it, you know? Or Start Me Up. Also true. Who's better? Who's worse? Aerosmith or the Rolling Stones? Listen, don't ask like ridiculous questions. Without for all the smack I'll talk about, like the Rolling Stones in context, Aerosmith is pure ass. They've been around as long as the Rolling Stones and have like 1/10 as much good music. They got like nothing to show for it. I'm going down with 3 wins here. It's ordained. It's written in the stars. I know I've said this before, but like almost everybody knows and or agrees, I should say, that Dream On is Aerosmith's best song. So doesn't why didn't Steven Tyler just sing all of the songs like Dream On instead of like singing the rest of the songs in his cool guy voice? It doesn't make sense to me. Like you hit gold and then you were like, oh, he's got throat polyps. Okay, well, then I'm not gonna hate on him too much, but like every song after, well, not every song. There was like, listen, you got Dream On like right near the start of the career. I got my own polyps right now. Like they made 15 years of songs right after that are like just jokes. Walk This Way, Love in an Elevator. Then they came back and they have like a couple songs that are actually like okay. Like I feel like Crazy is not so bad. Crying is not so bad. And then in the 2000s they just gave up. Jaded, Don't Want to Miss a Thing, like it just Push Play, like Love in an Elevator is fun. Yeah, if you're like 100 years old. I'm sorry. It just sounds like something my uncle would say. Like I hop in my uncle's truck and he'd be like, check out this song. They're fucking in the elevator. My uncle's actually not a creep. I don't know why I'm phrasing it like that, but I don't like any songs that are about like fun sex. It's too easy. It's like if you wanted to make a playlist that would kill me, it would be like Love in an Elevator, Hot for Teacher, just stuff like that. Stacy's Mom. You wanna write a song about fucking? Get in the damn weeds, okay? Give me some Liz Fair, Flower, some fucking Run or something like that. Give me some explicit shit. Give me some D'Angelo. How does it feel? Like, don't just be like, isn't it weird we're fucking? Isn't it weird that we're fucking here? Isn't it weird that we're fucking? Like, I want you to enter the cerebellum. Dig out some gold from the brainstem, okay? Otherwise, it's too easy. No, he can't be fucking, please. NL saying the F word. I'm ruined. Or go absolutely insane. Like that 303 song where he says, you can catch me in a three-way while I'm on the freeway. Like, that's crazy. Just, if you're going to make up a story and then turn it into a song, don't be like, we fucked in an elevator. We fucked in an emergency stairwell or something like that. Don't do that. Make up something ridiculous. Say like you had sex on the Titanic or something like that. It happened. I was there. I wanna pet you like an animal. I wanna touch you on the outside. Please bring me closer to dog. All-time great tweet for sure. What do you mean on the Titanic? Just like people make you got no creativity. People lie in songs all the time. Just make it up. Write a song from the perspective of Kate Winslet getting boned by Leonardo DiCaprio on the Titanic. You think the main songwriter of Slint is a real vampire? He's literally just Don, comma, a man. How many wins did we get that time? I think we got 4. I think that was a 4-piece. There's a 5-piece. New screen. 5-piece. No, T-Pain really did have sex with that mermaid, though. The Lonely Island was there. I don't know much about the Bloodhound Gang because you're asking me about Bad Touch. But weirdly enough, I did look up the lead singer on Twitter like 2 weeks ago. And I love that he's literally just like an old guy now. Like he's not like trying to live rock and roll dreams into his 50s and 60s. He's literally just like wearing a hat and putting on like a tucked in polo shirt and going to Phillies games and stuff like that. That's kind of sick. I kind of love that for him. Please watch Ozzy Osbourne Listerine strip 40-second video on YouTube. Okay, let's see if my YouTube's working. It wasn't working earlier today. Ozzy Osbourne Listerine strip.
Taste this.
No, I don't want to taste.
It's not. I'm sorry to tell you, my YouTube is not working. Maybe it'll work in Microsoft Edge. Is this Chrome's Last Dance?
Taste this.
No, I don't want to taste it.
Yes, you do.
What is it?
Taste it.
What is it? Cyanide?
No, taste it.
What?
It's gum. It's a new gum.
You're winding me up.
No, taste it.
It's a fucking stamp. Nothing there.
Do you like it?
Fucking crap, it disappeared.
Just meant to freshen your mouth.
It's not gum, then you lied to me.
Well, I wanted you to try it.
Fucking horrible.
I don't like it.
Oh, thanks a lot, you cunt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That video is so good. Oh. That's what's great about the Osbournes as a show. Is that he's sorry. He's literally like, as a rock star, he's known as the Prince of Darkness. But when you watch him like in his house, he's literally just like a dude. He's just like walking around in like pajama pants all day, like puttering around the house, doing nothing, making sandwiches and stuff like that, being confused by modern culture. It's so good. It's really good. It's a fantastic clip. I love it. I've been watching it for years. Oh, it's so good. It's fucking horrible. It's raw. I think you're winding me up. When do we get level 3 loyal chinchilla? I'll have you know, Happy Gilmore accomplished that feat. Not but on the first run today. And we got a 10-piece on it. The sheer, like, the betrayal in his voice when he says, "You lied to me." Oh, man. That's good stuff. Yeah, yeah, give me a badger. It's that kind of day. It's the last run of the day, you're giving me a badger. I have not seen Ozzy Osbourne being addicted to Chipotle burritos. Sounds very humorous, though. Sounds like, honestly, sounds like the kind of thing that'd be right up my alley. Front badger goes hard? Yeah, but what do I kill to enable that? Moth? Okay. You sold me. Who cares? Just do it. You know what? That's compelling reasoning. Let's do it. Myself in Minecraft? What? This is not Chib PFFT, okay? We don't talk about that kind of stuff here. Hit me with one of these. Roll me. Need to find something compelling. See, it worked out fine. That's true. On the other hand, I'm not sure it had anything to do with it. On the other hand, good point. What am I doing here? What's wrong with me? What, you tried to put a badger on top of a chinchilla? Might as well set it up like this. My man needs a nap. I'll tell you, I was like, I'm going to record some more videos after the stream. Not today. I'm going to eat a sandwich. I'm going to lay down on the couch. You got me, you piece of junk. Wait a minute, but you got a badger of your own. Ah! Level 3 loyal chinchilla again? What would Ozzy do? Honestly, I think it's honestly what Ozzy would do. Mouth, by the way, hello. Have you ever seen this clip? Ozzy Osbourne Listerine strip?
No,
Bro, it doesn't work in Chrome. I gotta disable like every extension. Go load up my... turn off all extensions forever. Okay, reload it. Close this up. Refresh this.
Taste this.
no, I don't want to taste.
Bro, I'm telling you, if one pass is the extension that's breaking it, if YouTube or one pass have to go, it's YouTube. I'm sorry to say. Okay, I'm opening Microsoft Edge again. Mouth, have you ever seen this video? Ozzy Osbourne eats a Listerine strip.
No, I don't want to taste this.
Yes, you do.
What is it?
Taste it.
What is it? Cyanide?
No, taste it.
What?
Gum. It's a new gum.
You're winding me up.
No.
I would love to see a word cloud of an Osbourne episode. I'm pretty sure that it's just like the biggest word in the word cloud would be woda woda woda.
Taste it.
It's a fucking stamp. Nothing there.
Do you like it?
Fucking crap, it disappeared.
It's just meant to freshen your mouth.
It's not gum, then you lied to me.
Well, I wanted you to try.
Fucking horrible.
Oh, it's so good. Dude, I paused it on a frame. He looks like he's in like the most physical pain and mental anguish that a person could be in their entire life. His face is like
Fucking horrible.
oh man. Screenshot it could have been Gordon too. Okay, after the stream I can make it so. I don't know what I'm doing here. This seems bad. This seems... I think I'm going down, man. And I do not think I'm going down swinging. Why aren't you leveling your loyal chinchilla? Is that max level? Haven't you seen the Sean Connery memes? Once you're at max level, you stop leveling? No? Okay. Would love your thoughts on this. Fair enough. You gotta put the badger on the end. I was recently informed... That's not a good poodle team. That front badger is the meta. Why would someone do that? Just go on the internet and lie. Oh, please. The only way she could have a contribution to the scientific community is if they resume sending chimps into outer space. Thanks, you just made my team insanely good and not at all bad. I really appreciate it. Bazinga. By me? I'm not going penguin. You know why? Because it's like, it's almost quitting time. We might as well. Oh, look, dude! When you when you buy a pill, the animal starts sweating. Is it like any animal with a faint trigger starts to sweat? Oh, that's so cute. Anyway, sorry. That is great. I'm gonna pop you down. Something like that. Yeah, something like, yeah. Badger be like, I'm taking all these dudes out with me. True. Hedgehog be like, come on, hit me. Come on, I want you to hit me. Come on, hit me. I want you. Come on, I want you to hit me. Come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. I'm gonna get 2 wins. Should have pivoted to Zoms. We started so well this week. I couldn't tell you shit about this weekly. I could tell you a lot about Liz Fair, though. Oh, no. Wait a minute. No! To a snail? What about Liz Truss? Does she have the Midas Trust, but she trusted too much? Well, that's 2 wins. Slash marker sap. Slash marker insane sap. Every once in a while, I gotta remind myself that there's like, people like tweet me images of them watching videos with like their toddlers. They're like, hey, the only way my toddler will go to sleep is when they're watching your sap videos. So I'm really sorry about that one. We're going 2-piece. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Can you please get Ozzy at Chipotle? Okay, Ozzy Osbourne, Chipotle. Oh, hello. And then I have to open it in... Microsoft Edge. So let me just open Microsoft Edge. Here we go. This is Ozzy Osbourne watching the guy at Chipotle wrap his burrito.
This is my favorite burrito joint. This is.
Okay, he's really just staring in awe at this guy making his burrito. Please watch Ozzy on the Sibian on Howard Stern. No, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm definitely not gonna watch it on stream. You lied to me, Howard! Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Oh, man. What a day. I'll be live tomorrow, presumably. Thanks for watching today. It was a little crazy. We won some Vampire Survivors runs, and I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.